Day-1, I kindly request everyone to take part in the inaugural ceremony and kindly be assembled in front of the stage. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗಿಯಾಗಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗ ಬಂದು ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಹಾಗೂ FKCCI ಹಾಗೂ PIನ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಗಣ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಹೊತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಗಣ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು ಆಗಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗ ಬಂದು ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಸವಿನಯ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ.
As the land, so the water. As the seed, so the sprout. As the country, so the language. As the king, so the people. Far-sighted and ahead of his times, the Maharaja started the Mysore Economic Conference. With the retirement of Diwan Anand Rao, the Maharaja invited another harbinger of the spirit of Mysore and a celebrated son of the soil, Mokshagundam Vishveshwaraya, an engineer who had already proved his genius across India. With new vigor and zest, Mokshagundam Vishveshwaraya lit up millions of young minds as he uttered those magical three words, which changed the destiny of Mysore forever: industrialize or perish.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವಾಣಿಜ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಮಹಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಮತ್ತು ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಸಂಘ ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತಹ 3rd ಎಡಿಷನ್ FKCCI ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ MSME Conclave 2026 ಈಗಾಗಲೇ FKCCIನ ಮಾಜಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು, ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ PIನ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು, ಮಾಜಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು, ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ನ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥವರು ಕೂಡ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಮಾರಂಭಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ನನ್ನ ಧ್ವನಿ ಇಡೀ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ ಹಾಲ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನನ್ನ ಧ್ವನಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಆಡಿಬಲ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಹಾಲ್. I kindly request everyone to take part in the inaugural ceremony. ಎಸ್, ತಾವು LED ಪರದೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು, ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳು, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಮನವಿ, ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗ ಬಂದು ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ಗೆ ಭೇಟಿ ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್, ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಉಮಾರೆಡ್ಡಿಯವರು ಸ್ಟಾಲನ್ನು ಪರಿಚಯಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ರವರಿಗೆ. I kindly request everyone to take part in the inaugural session. Once again, please come and assemble in front of the stage. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮ ಮತ್ತು ಸಣ್ಣ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆಗಳು ಕೃಷಿ ನಂತರ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಒದಗಿಸುವಂತಹ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆಗಳು. 30%ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕೊಡುಗೆಯನ್ನು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದ GDPಗೆ ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇವೆ ಹಾಗೂ ರಫ್ತು ವಹಿವಾಟಿಗೆ 50%ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕೊಡುಗೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇವೆ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನು ಮನಗೊಂಡು FKCCI ಕಳೆದ 3 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಒಂದು MSME ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಇದು 3ನೇ ಎಡಿಷನ್, ದ 3rd ಎಡಿಷನ್ ಆಫ್ FKCCI ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ MSME ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್. ಇದರ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರೋದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ರವರು. ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಭೇಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ನೇನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
From outside.
ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ, ಆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಿ, ನೀವು ಇರ್ತೀರಾ ಈ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಏನೇ ಬರಲ್ಲ.
ಸರ್ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಸರ್. ವೇಟ್. ಹಲೋ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನೀವು ಯಾರು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒಂದು ಸ್ನ್ಯಾಪ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ, ಹಾಗೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಸರ್. ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. ಅದೊಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರ್ ಹಾಗೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಹಾಗೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡಿ, ಒಂದು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸರ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಒನ್ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಲುಕ್ಕಿಯ, ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಲುಕ್ಕಿಯ. ಎಸ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಸರ್ ಈ ಸೈಡ್. ಹಲೋ ಸರ್, ಈ ಸೈಡ್ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆಯಾ?
ಸಮಾರಂಭ ಬಹಳ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಜರುಗಿದಾಗಲೇ
ಕತ್ತರಿಸಿದ ಮುಖೇನ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ದೇಶದ ಲೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್, ಇಡೀ ಭಾರತದಾದ್ಯಂತ ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಶಾಖೆ ಹೊಂದಿರುವಂತಹ SBI This conclave is powered by State Bank of India. ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದ MSMEಗಳನ್ನು ಜಾಗತಿಕ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತಹ ಈ ಒಂದು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ MSME ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ ಸಣ್ಣ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆದಾರರು ಜಾಗತಿಕ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ FKCCI PIA ಸಹಯೋಗದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಜರುಗಿತ್ತು ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್. 2 ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಆವೃತ್ತಿಗಳ ನಂತರ 3ನೇ ಆವೃತ್ತಿ ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ. 3 ದಿನ ಕಾಲ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ. ಕೃಷಿಗೆ ಮಹತ್ವ ಕೊಡ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಕಳೆದ ತಿಂಗಳಷ್ಟೇ ಇದೇ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಟೆಕ್ ಸಮ್ಮಿಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೂಡ FKCCI ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಮರಿಸ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯನ್ನು ಕಂಡಿತ್ತು. ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಮೆರುಗನ್ನು ತಂದುಕೊಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು. PIAನ ಹಲವಾರು ಪಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ಗಳು, ನಮ್ಮ FKCCIನ ಹಲವಾರು ಪಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ನಂತರ ನಡೆಯುವಂತಹ ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಸೆಷನ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಗಮನಿಸೋದಾದರೆ 2 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಆ ಸೆಷನ್ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭ ಲಂಚ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ನ ನಂತರ ಆಪರ್ಚುನಿಟೀಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ 10 ಟ್ರಿಲಿಯನ್ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್, ವೈ ದ ಸೈಜ್ ಆಫ್ ಯುವರ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಡಸಂಟ್ ಲಿಮಿಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಸ್ಕೇಲ್, ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮೊದಲ ಸೆಷನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಾನಂತರ ಸೆಷನ್ 2 ವೆಂಡರ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಸೆಷನ್ 3ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಓನರ್ ಆಪರೇಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಡ್ರಿವನ್, ಬ್ರೇಕಿಂಗ್ ದ ಸೈಕಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಸೀಲಿಂಗ್ ಆಫ್ ಗ್ರೋತ್, ಈ 3 ವಿಷಯಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಸೆಷನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾಳೆ 10:30ರಿಂದ ಸೆಷನ್ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಸೆಷನ್ MSME ಇಂಜಿನ್ ಆಫ್ ಗ್ರೋತ್, ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸೆಷನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ಹಲವಾರು ಆಯ್ದ ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಭೇಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟು there we can see Juvi Smita Sinha, Chief General Manager, State Bank of India, along with our chief guest and President of FKCCI in the SBI stall. ಎಸ್, ಇದೀಗ ವೇದಿಕೆಯತ್ತ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದರೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ IAS ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. FKCCIನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಉಮಾ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಹಿರಿಯ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಸಾಯಿರಾಮ್ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಶ್ರೀ BP ಶಶಿಧರ್. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇದೀಗ ಗಣ್ಯರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗ ಬಂದ ಆಸೀನರಾಗೋಣ, ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು. ಎಸ್, ನಾನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ FKCCI ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ FKCCIನ ಮಾಜಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷಗಳ ಪರಿಚಯ, ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಪರಿಚಯ. ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಉಮಾ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಪರಿಚಯಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. FKCCI ಶತಮಾನದ ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ. ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಜಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳ ಒಂದು ಕೊಡುಗೆ ಅಪಾರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅತಿಶಯೋಕ್ತಿ ಆಗಲಾರದು. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಕೂಡ ತಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದಂತಹ ಕೊಡುಗೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ. ಅವರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸಮೂಹ ಭಾವಚಿತ್ರ. ಟೈಮ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫ್ ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ದ FKCCI ಪಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇದೀಗ ಗಣ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ಎಸ್, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್. ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ, ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ. FKCCIನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಂತ ಉಮಾ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಐಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಜೂಹಿ ಸ್ಮಿತಾ ಸಿನ್ಹಾ, Chief General Manager, State Bank of India. I would like to invite on stage Mr. Owen Richards, Deputy Head of Mission, British Deputy High Commission, Bengaluru. I request Mr. Calvin E., Honorable Ambassador of India and USA, Chairman and CEO of VV Global Group Korea Federation of SME. ಹಾಗೆ PIAನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ DP ದಾನಪ್ಪ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಹಿರಿಯ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ T ಸಾಯಿರಾಮ್ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅವರು ಹಾಗೆ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ BP ಶಶಿಧರ್ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ನಿಕಟಪೂರ್ವ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ MG ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ತಿಪ್ಪೇಶಪ್ಪ ಅವರು GMC 2026ನ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ FKCCI ಅಂಡ್ ಅಡ್ವೈಸರ್ ಟು GMC 2026 MC ದಿನೇಶ್ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಹಾನರಬಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ PIA ಶ್ರೀ ಬೀರಪ್ಪ B ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ K ದೇವರಾಜ್, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಫಾರ್ MSME DI ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ದ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಟು ವಿನ್ ಸಂಸ್ಥಾಪಕರು ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್ ರಾಮ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಶೇಷು ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಸಣ್ಣ ಉದ್ಯಮಗಳು ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆಯ ಬೆನ್ನೆಲುಬು. ಅವರ ಯಶಸ್ಸು ನಮ್ಮ ಯಶಸ್ಸು. ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರ್ MSME, ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರ್ ಎಕಾನಮಿ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವಾಣಿಜ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಮಹಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಮತ್ತು ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಸಂಘ ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತಹ 3ನೇ ಆವೃತ್ತಿಯ FKCCI ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ MSME ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ 2026ಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಹಾಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ನಿರೂಪಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಧನಂಜಯ. And now it's time to begin the event by ನಾಡಗೀತೆ. ನಾಡಗೀತೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ ಅನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. I kindly request everyone rise to ನಾಡಗೀತೆ. So
ಜಯ ಸುಂದರ ನದಿ ವನಗಳ ನಾಡಿ
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಇದೀಗ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ ಅನ್ನ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್, ಮ್ಯಾನುಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಚರ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತಹ 3ನೇ ಆವೃತ್ತಿಯ FKCCI ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ MSME ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ 2026 ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಬೆಳಗಿಸುವ ಮುಖೇನ ಉದ್ಘಾಟಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖೇನ ಆಮಂತ್ರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾಗೂ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರು ಕೂಡ ಕೈ ಜೋಡಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಕೈಂಡ್ಲಿ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಜೂಹಿ ಸ್ಮಿತಾ ಸಿನ್ಹಾ ಅಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಉಮಾ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ and Mr. Owen Richards, Mr. Calvin E, Sri D.P. Danappa and all the dignitaries on the dais. ನಮ್ಮ MSME ಕೊಡುಗೆಯನ್ನು ವಿಶ್ವ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಸಮ್ಮಿಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಲಾಗಿದೆ. 100 ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ಗಳು ನಾವು ಕಾಣಬಹುದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಇದರ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖೇನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಾಗೋಣ. A big round of applause. FKCCI Global MSME Conclave 2026 powered by SBI Platinum sponsor Bharat Forge, knowledge partner Born to Win, diamond sponsor JSWC.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः. सम्पदः
ಎಸ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಕೈ ಜೋಡಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅತಿಥಿ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಐ ಕೈಂಡ್ಲಿ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆನರಬಲ್ ಡಿಗ್ನಿಟರೀಸ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಡಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಕೈಂಡ್ಲಿ ಟೇಕ್ ಯುವರ್ ಸೀಟ್ಸ್. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಒಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಆಕಾಂಕ್ಷೆಯನ್ನು ಸಾಧನೆಯಾಗಿ ರೂಪಿಸೋಣ ಮತ್ತು FKCCIಯನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ, ಭಾರತದ ಮತ್ತು ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಾಗಿಸೋಣ ಎಂಬ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಇಡೀ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಅನೇಕ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿಕೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನು ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋಂಥರು ನಮ್ಮ FKCCIನ ಮೊದಲ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಉಮಾ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರು. ಇದೀಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸೋಣ. ಸ್ವಾಗತ ನುಡಿಗಳಿಗಾಗಿ ಐಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಉಮಾ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ, ದ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ FKCCI, ಟು ಡೆಲಿವರ್ ದ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್.
Thank you, Dhananjay. Ellargu namaskara. Good morning to one and all who have joined this morning. A day of change. We had planned something else has happened, but we are here this morning to celebrate MSMEs this morning. All changes are always welcome. Be it political developments, be it industrial developments, all changes always bring in a journey of growth. So on this morning, I have the honor and the privilege of inviting and welcoming Dr. Shalini Rajneesh, the IAS Chief Secretary, the Head of State of Government of Karnataka today, a distinguished IAS officer, very well known for her dynamic administrative leadership and extensive experience across all sectors of governance. Over her journey, we have witnessed and seen ma'am's awesome and absolutely great tenures in different roles, be it in rural, be it in the state, be it in administrative positions and across. We are very, very happy to, on behalf of all the MSMEs and all the industry members here, to welcome a friend of industry, a friend of FKCCI, and also a friend of women entrepreneurs at large. And she always finds time to be with us. A very, very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And it comes from the heart of all of us here. Another lady of great significance, Ms. Juhi Smita Sinha, Chief General Manager, State Bank of India. She was with us last year during the India MSME Conclave, and in fact, she has more experience with us now, and also an experienced banking professional with extensive expertise in financial services, corporate banking, and institutional leadership. She being part of our MSME Conclave journey last year, and today, SBI stands tall right in front of us, and a very, very warm welcome on behalf of all the MSMEs and industries and from FKCCI, ma'am. It is but sure that we wanted to do a global MSME conclave in December when we started working towards it. And we had planned out some great international pavilions here. Thanks to the West Asia Award, those pavilions are missing. But our heart is there. Business is going to continue today, if not tomorrow. Looking forward to greater days ahead. We have Mr. Owen Richards, the Deputy Head of Commission, British Deputy High Commission, an accomplished diplomat himself with significant experience in international relations, trade and bilateral cooperation. And he has been actively engaged in strengthening UK-India partnerships. And a very warm welcome and a namaskara to you. We, in the recent past, met Mr. Calvin Yee, the chairman and CEO of Vivio Global Group, a visionary business leader known for fostering global trade, investment, and international business, especially from Korea, with collaborations. And he himself has played a significant role in building strategic partnerships across countries. FKCCI recently signed an MOU with Mr. Calvin Yee and his organization for great business opportunities between Korea and India. And a very, very warm welcome to Mr. Calvin Yee. If this event has so many stalls and a strong supporter of MSMEs, it is none other than the Ministry of MSME, Government of India. Under the PMS scheme and led by Mr. K. Devraj, the Director MSME DI, he has been steering and supporting FKCCI the last year and once again this year with the participation of MSMEs in the trade show under a PMS scheme. On behalf of FKCCI, a very, very warm welcome to Shri K. Devraj. Our co-host, Shri D.P. Danappa, the President of Pina Industries Association, a prominent industrialist himself, dedicated to the growth and development of MSMEs, especially in the Pina industrial area, which is so well known for the large number of MSMEs that it houses. He is a co-host and is supporting and partnering with FKCCI in the conduct of this event. And a very, very warm welcome to Shri Danappa. We also have, along with Mr. Danappa, all his office bearers, Mr. Birappa. A very, very warm welcome to you, Mr. Birappa. We are looking at the trade show in front of us. We are looking at business-to-business opportunities. But all this can happen only if we have a curator for all the technical sessions that are happening, not only today, but for the following 2 days. That is happening thanks to none other than our own Ram Kumar Seshu, who is heading an owner, co-founder of Born to Win, and is here with us curating this entire 3-day technical sessions. Please make sure that you're part of it and you will enjoy a lot of opportunity to learn and share. Mr. Ram Kumar Seshu was with us last year too, and he is supporting us on behalf of FKCCI. Very warm welcome to you, Mr. Ram Seshu. Of course, no event can happen but for our colleagues, Mr. T. Sairam Prasad, the Senior Vice President, Mr. B.P. Shashidhar, Vice President, Mr. M.G. Balakrishna, the immediate past President, and of course, led by this whole event, the Global MSME Conclave, the chairperson, the dynamic chairperson, Mr. Tipesh Shappa, the chairman for the Global MSME Conclave, and advisor for the Global MSME Conclave, Mr. M.C. Dinesh, who is also the past president of FKCCI. To all our stalwart past presidents who have joined us, the pillars of FKCCI, to the managing committee members of FKCCI, to members of FKCCI, to all the office bearers of Pina Industries Associations, members of PIA, to all the associations who have joined hands with us today, be it the Consortium of Electronic Industries of Karnataka, CLIC, CASIA, the Karnataka Small Scale Industries Association, FICCI, Plastic Association, all the numerous associations that have joined hands to make this a moment of warm, very, very warm welcome to all the members of all these associations. To all the industrialists, to all the speakers, to all the resource persons who have joined us this morning, and we will be having them along the next 2 days. To all the distinct guests, all the ladies and gentlemen who have joined us this morning, to all the print, the press, the media, the online media, the offline media, please, very, very warm welcome to each one of you. And I know your presence is going to help disseminate this information. And okay, we are the generation here, but we should also remember there is a large number of startup and young students and entrepreneurs have also joined us. They're probably around in the stalls. I saw them this morning. A very warm welcome because you are the future of what we stand here today. A very, very special welcome to our DRDO members who have joined us this morning. You know the business now, and it's the right time for defense, for MSMEs who are looking at defense as a business opportunity. We have the participation of Mr. Jitendra Singh from DRDO here, former DRDO. We have Captain Anup Thomas, Principal Inspector of Armaments, Captain Yogisha Prabhurao, JC, Admin, and Commander Prabhat Mishra, DCQA. A very, very warm welcome to all of you for joining us this morning. It is both an honor and a privilege to welcome all of you for this third edition of the FKCCI Global MSME Conclave. It is just not an inaugural ceremony. It is the collective voice of all entrepreneurs, especially from the MSMEs. And as you know, when we look at the Udyam registrations across the country, 97% of us are micro and small entrepreneurs. And we stand in this determination of and represent the lakhs of MSMEs across the country. The Global MSME Conclave stands as a landmark initiative dedicated to empowering MSMEs and who are the true engines of economic growth, innovation, employment generation, and inclusive development. The event will feature technical sessions, sector-focused discussions, leadership interactions, exhibitions, B2B meetings, innovation focus, and networking opportunities designed to foster entrepreneurship and industrial advancement. Our theme, and this was developed by none other than our knowledge partner, Mr. Ram Kumar Seshu, the $10 trillion journey, Sankalp to Siddhi, from local resolve to global realization. And please remember that each one of us MSMEs are contributing to this journey, which is a national mission for India, and to become this $10 trillion economy, the major contributions are from my MSMEs. And remember that our contribution is going to lead us to the Viksit Bharat 2047. The first concern before the industry, and this is fine, we have an aspiration, we have something we want to grow, but we have the Honorable Chief Secretary with us, and I would like to just share quickly 3 points which are of a concern in the recent past, ma'am. The first concern before industry today is the rising cost of doing business. The recent increase in the minimum wages, and that's just a few days back, has created significant pressure on labor-intensive MSMEs. FKCCI supports staff welfare and fair wages. However, wage policy must balance welfare with sustainability. Sustainable wages must go hand in hand with sustainable enterprises and sustainable employment, because we are in competition with our neighboring states. And MSMEs need to stand tall, and we need your support here, ma'am. The second major concern is power tariff escalation. Recently in the past, electricity has gone up, and it is no longer a luxury, but the lifeline of manufacturing. Rising power tariffs directly impact competitiveness, pricing, and exports. Karnataka's industries need predictable and affordable energy policies as we compete globally. And we are very, very glad that Tata Power is coming forward to set up this renewable energy alternative source. And I believe that these advancements will help us in our MSME's growth. We really thank the government of Karnataka for their support in this area. We are beginning now. We have a long way to go. The third challenge is ease of doing business. Ma'am, you have been a great supporter. We come to you, you have been. Despite reforms, we know that MSMEs continue to face multiple approvals, compliances, and procedural burdens. We have a small note on ease of doing business, which we'll share with you. And we believe that if entrepreneurs can spend more time at their business, not navigating procedures, that will help their enterprises grow and contribute to it. So these are three simple points, but we have a memorandum which we'll share with you on ease of doing business, providing not just the problems, but also providing the recommendations for it. Thank you, ma'am, for listening to me in this. At this important gathering, FKCCI wishes to place before government a clear and a constructive policy recommendation, the request for a dedicated and a separate micro small enterprise policy, a separate MSA policy for Karnataka and India in the thing, and we should, at Government of Karnataka, be pioneers for this MSA policy, ma'am. Micro and small enterprises also face rising input costs, delayed payments, technology gaps, All these limit access to affordable finance. They're not seeking subsidies, they seek a fair and enabling ecosystem. FKCCI therefore strongly advocates for a separate and a comprehensive MSE policy addressing cost competitiveness, regulatory simplicity, finance and payment security, technology and modernization, and market access with procurement support, a call for smart policy. At a time when industries, particularly MSMEs, are striving to remain competitive and sustainable, such steep increases can be, if it can be addressed, can support MSME growth. We express our sincere gratitude and our deep appreciation to SBI for partnering with us as an event partner for the Global MSME Conclave 2026 once again, ma'am. SBI's steadfast commitment towards empowering MSMEs, especially with the CGT MSME scheme, promoting entrepreneurs and supporting India's economic growth, perfectly aligns with the vision and objectives of this conclave. We welcome your SBI for this event, and we look forward with greater MSME and SBI interaction. Thank you, ma'am. We place on record our profound gratitude and heartfelt appreciation to Bharat Forge. It was just about 3 weeks ago that we contacted Sri Baba Kalyani, who is also our FKCCI Sir MV Award winner, and he came forth to support MSMEs. And in this time, we know how much of business is being done in the defense space, and we are looking forward to greater interactions between MSMEs and Bharat Forge and more opportunities for our MSE members. We are deeply honored and we welcome Bharat Forge for this. We sincerely appreciate JSW Group for its valuable support and association with the Global MSME Conclave. We met the chairman, Sri Sajjan Jindal. When we met him, he said, MSMEs are the growth, my heart is with them, our support with you is there. So very warm welcome, and we are deeply honored to the JSW Group. We also extend our heartfelt thanks and welcome to CleanMax, an organization or an institution that supports clean and renewable energy. And many of them, I must not forget, all the public sector units that have come forward, Bharat Electronics, BEML, Power Grid, all InSpace, all of them who have come forth, because if MSMEs are looking to be partners with PSUs who have been, and once upon a time in the 1960s, we only depended on PSUs for our business. They're here this morning. A very, very warm welcome and look forward to greater interactions. We extend our heartfelt gratitude and a warm welcome to all our esteemed sponsors whose generous support and unwavering commitment are making this event possible. Your partnership reflects a shared vision for innovation. We extend a very warm welcome and a special welcome to all our friends from the press and electronic media to the Global MSME Conclave. You play a crucial role in disseminating this information so that more and more MSMEs can visit, partner, or look forward for B2B opportunities or B2G opportunities. Once again, I welcome all of you to this Global MSME Conclave. Thank you so very much.
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, MSMEಗಿರೋ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಸವಾಲುಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಕೋರಿದಂತಹ FKCCIನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಉಮಾರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖೇನ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಕೋರೋಣ. ಏಷ್ಯಾದ ಅತಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಪ್ರದೇಶ ಇದರ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ PIನ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಶ್ರೀ DP ದಾನಪ್ಪ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಐ ವುಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಶ್ರೀ DP ದಾನಪ್ಪ ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್ಸ್ Association address. I kindly request you to come on the dais and deliver the address.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning to all the respected dignitaries on on the dais and off the dais. On behalf of Pune Industry Association, I express our heartfelt gratitude to FKCCI, Government of Karnataka, Ministry of MSME, sponsors, partners, and all participating industries for making this mega event a grand success. We are extremely happy and honored to be part of such a prestigious global platform. This conclave is not just an exhibition or conference. It is a movement towards innovation, collaboration, industrial growth, and global competitiveness. The theme of this conclave, $10 trillion journey, Sankalp to Siddhi, perfectly reflect the vision of Vikasit Bharat. India is progressing rapidly towards becoming a development nation, and MSME will play the most crucial role in achieving this dream. Today, MSME contribute significantly towards employment generation, exports, manufacturing, outputs, and economic growth in area like Pune. Thousands of micro, small, medium industry are creating opportunities, driving innovation, and supporting lakhs of families. Pune industrial area is one of the country's largest manufacturing hubs, proudly producing everything from pin to plane under one industrial ecosystem. This conclave will be highly useful for MSME entrepreneur. It will provide opportunity for global business networking, technology transfer, investment partnerships, knowledge sharing, export opportunity, startup collaboration, and exposure to future manufacturing technologies. This participation of international delegates and industry experts will help our MSME think beyond local market and move confidently towards global market. However, while we speak about growth and development, we must also honestly discuss the challenges faced by industry today. Across the world, ongoing geopolitical tension and Middle East war have severely affected the global economy. Due to these international conflicts, fuel and LPG gas prices have increased drastically. Transportation costs, raw material costs, and energy expenses have all gone up sharply. This rising costs have heavily impacted MSME and manufacturing industries. At the same time, many industries in Karnataka are struggling because of increased operational expenses, including electricity, water, compliance costs, logistic, and labor costs. One of the major concerns today is the steep increase in minimum wages. As several sectors, wages have reportedly increased by nearly 60%, wherein many neighboring states and competing countries' industrial labor and costs are much lower, sometimes nearly 80% lower in comparison. This creates a major challenge for Karnataka industry to remain competitive. We fully support the welfare and well-being of workers. Workers are the strength of industry. But at the same time, industries, especially MSME, must also survive and sustain. Therefore, through this esteemed platform, I humbly request a government of Karnataka and policymakers to kindly relook into these issues and bring a balanced approach that protect both workers and industries. We need policies that encourage industrial growth, competitiveness, export, employment generation, and ease of doing business. If MSME grow, Karnataka grows. If Karnataka grows, India grows. And only then can we truly achieve the dream of Vikasit Bharat 2047. I am confident that this conclave will inspire a new idea, creative, meaningful partnership, and open new opportunity for our entrepreneurs and future generation. Let us, together with commitment, confidence, and collective vision, to build a stronger nation. ಮೇಡಮ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟಾಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು, ಇವಾಗ ಕೇಳಿದರು ಪೀಣ್ಯದು ರೋಡ್ ಹಾಗೇ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಂತ. ಮೇಡಮ್ ಈಗಲೂ ಹಾಗೇ ಇದೆ ಮೇಡಮ್, ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರು ಭಾಳ ವರ್ಸ್ಟಾಗಿದೆ. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ SIR ಅಂತ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಜೂನಲ್ಲಿ SIR ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ರೀಸನ್ ಅಂತ. 1200 ಎಕರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಂಥವನ್ನ ಡೆಸಿಗ್ನೇಟೆಡ್ ಏರಿಯಾನ SIR ಅಂತ ಗೋರ್ಮೆಂಟೇ ಡಿಕ್ಲೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ 22/6 ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನು ವಿಡ್ರಾ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಪೀಣ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಮೇಡಮ್. ನೀವು ಗೋರ್ಮೆಂಟು SIR ಅಂದರೆ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದು, ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ರಿವಿಷನ್ ಇದಲ್ಲ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನೀವು ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟು ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟು SIR ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿರೋಧ, ಆ SIR ಅಲ್ಲ ಮೇಡಮ್, ಇದು ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ರೀಸನ್ನು. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಾವು ಪೀಣ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಥ್ರೂ KDBಯಿಂದ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟಿ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಇದು SIRನ ವಿಡ್ರಾ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಇದು ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕೇಸು ಮೇಡಮ್. ನೀವು ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಗಮನ ತಗೊಬಂದು ಮೊದಲು ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು SIRನ ನೀವು ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೂಲಕ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೀವಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಮೇಡಮ್. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
MSME ಬೆಳೆದರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಬೆಳೆಯುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಪರವಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದಂತಹ DP ದಾನಪ್ಪ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖೇನ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ತಿಳಿಸೋಣ. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to felicite our distinguished guest on the dais. ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಉಮಾ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ರವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವಾಣಿಜ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಮಹಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಸಂಘದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ನ ಪರವಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ರವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖೇನ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸೋಣ. Now it's time to honor our guest, Juhi Smita Sinha, Chief General Manager, State Bank of India. FKCCI ಹಾಗೂ PA ಪರವಾಗಿ ಜೂಹಿ ಸ್ಮಿತಾ ಸಿನ್ಹಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ. The Chief General Manager, State Bank of India. Thank you, madam. Moving on, it's time to honor Mr. Owen Richards, Deputy Head of Mission, British Deputy High Commission, Bengaluru. I request our President, Senior Vice President and Vice President to honor our guest, the International Guest of Honor, Mr. Owen Richards. Ladies and gentlemen, Deputy Head of Mission, British Deputy High Commission, Bengaluru. Now it's time to honor Mr. Calvin E., Honorable Ambassador of India and USA, the Chairman and CEO of Vivo Global Group, Korea Federation of SMEs, Mr. Calvin E. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to our international guest of honor. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಹಾಗೆ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತಾ ಕೆ ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಕೆ ದೇವರಾಜ್, ದ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಫಾರ್ MSME DI. And also we have distinguished naval officers in front of us. I kindly request Captain Anup Thomas to come on the dais, the Principal Inspector of Naval Armament. Thank you, Devraj sir. Thank you, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Captain Anup Thomas on the dais, the Principal Inspector of Naval Armament. And next, I'd like to invite Captain Yogisha Prabhu, JCQAO Admin. Now on stage, Captain Yogisha Prabhu, JCQAO Admin. And next, I'd like to invite Commander Prabhat Mishra. Thank you, Captain Yogisha Prabhu. Now on stage, ladies and gentlemen, Commander Prabhat Mishra, DCQAO IS. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್. ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಆದಿಯಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ನಾವು ಐ ವುಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ದ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಆಫ್ GMC 2026, Shri Tipeshappa, to come forward and address about the event.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ಇಂದಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆ ವುಮೆನ್ಸ್ ಪವರ್ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಾಗಿದೆ. FKCCನ 110ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿ ಉಮಾರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರು, ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಉಮಾರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರು, ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಚೀಫ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಶಾಲಿನ್ ರಜನೀಶನ್ ಅವರು, ಹಾಗೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ CGM ಚೀಫ್ ಜನರಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ಜೂಯಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು, ಅವರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಮಹಿಳಾ ಪವರ್ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ವಿಷ್ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ದಾನಪ್ಪ, as President Indian Industries Association, Vice President Mr. Sairam Prasad, Senior Vice President Sairam Prasad, Vice President Mr. BP Shashidhar, Immediate Past President Mr. MG Balakrishna, and Mr. Ram Seshu, Secretary of Indian Industrial Association Mr. Birappa, Clavin He from Korean, and Mr. Richards from UK, and my advisor Mr. MC Dinesh Kumar, MSME Director Mr. Devraj sir. So ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a very warm welcome to all of you to the FKCCI Global MSME Conclave 2026, organized by Federation of Karnataka Chamber of Commerce and Industry in association with India Industries Association. Today, we are not merely inaugurating an event, we are igniting a movement that celebrates strength, innovation, limitless potential of India's MSME sector. A movement that brings together policymakers, manufacturers, startups, innovations, investors, exporters, technology leaders, and entrepreneurs from across India and around the world on the common platform shape the future of Indian industry and Indian economy. MSME are not small in vision. MSME are not small in contribution. MSME are true energize of Indian economy. They generate, implement, strengthen the manufacturing, drive exports, encourage innovations, empower rural and urban communities, and create opportunities for millions of families across nation. From local production units to global supply chains, MSME are transforming India into powerful economy force and strengthening the vision of an Atmanirbhar Bharat. Today, India is moving with a confidence towards becoming 10 trillion economy. This journey cannot be achieved without the strength and the contribution of the MSME will play a defining role in realizing vision of development and self-reliant Indian driving innovation, manufacturing excellence, exports, sustainability and entrepreneurship. Our Honorable Prime Minister has inspired the nation with the vision Sankalp to Siddhi. From the resolution, this conclave reflects the very spirit. It is a platform where aspirants become action, where ideas become enterprises, and where determination transforms into achievement. Karnataka has always stood at the forefront of industrial excellence, innovation, technology, and entrepreneurship. Through the dedicated efforts of FKCCI and PIA, we continue to build a strong bridge between the industry, government, financial institution, technology providers, and global markets. This conclave reflects our collective commitment towards empowering MSME with global opportunities, encouraging digital transformation with the adoption of AI, smart manufacturing, creating a strong international partnerships and investment opportunities, supporting startups, next generation entrepreneurs, promoting the sustainability and green industrial practices, building a strong, smarter and global competitive MSME ecosystem. Over the next 3 days, this conclave will become powerhouse of ideas, innovation, partnerships, and transformation. The exhibition halls will showcase manufacturing excellence, encourage emerging the technologies. The technical sessions will inspire new thinking, knowledge sharing. The networking platform will open the doors, collaborations, investment, and global opportunities. This is where industry connect. This is where industry become enterprises. This is where innovations meets an opportunity. And this is where future of MSME takes shape. We honored by the presence of eminent dignitaries, government representatives, international delegates, industry leaders, experts who have joined us today to strengthen the MSME sector. Your presence reflects the growing importance of Karnataka and India as global manufacturing and innovations. I sincerely thank you for all our sponsors, exhibitors, speakers, delegates, media partners, government departments, industry associations, and organizing team for their wholehearted support and commitment in making the mega initiative a grand reality. I am confident that FKCCI Global MSME Conclave 2026 will open a new avenues of growth, innovation, investment, exports, partnership, industrial collaboration for all the participants. Together, let us innovate together. Thank you. Jai Hind.
ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಈ 3 ದಿನದ ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿವರಣೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ನ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ತಿಪ್ಪೇಶಪ್ಪ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಇದೀಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು 1989ರ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ನ IAS ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ, ಸೈಕಾಲಜಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮೆಡಲಿಸ್ಟನ್ನು ಪಡೆದಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ರೂರಲ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ PhD ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಇವರು ಸಕಾಲ ಇಂದಿನ ರೂವಾರಿ ಇವರೇ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಮಟ್ಟದ ಗವರ್ನೆನ್ಸ್ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಕೂಡ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ತಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Namaskara from Namma Bengaluru to all the distinguished guests participating in today's Global MSME Conclave. It's indeed my privilege to address this distinguished gathering of policymakers, investors, innovators, industry associations, and entrepreneurs who are shaping the future of enterprise and economic growth across the world. Micro, small, and medium enterprises are the true engines of inclusive development. MSMEs contribute not only to the economic output and exports, but more importantly, they create jobs, livelihoods, encourage innovation, strengthen local economies, and bring opportunities closer to people. They represent resilience, aspiration, and entrepreneurship in its most dynamic form. Today, as the global economy undergoes rapid transformation, driven by technology, sustainability, and changing supply chains, MSMEs are becoming increasingly important in building agile, competitive, and resilient economies. This conclave comes at a very significant moment. Across the world, businesses are reimagining manufacturing networks, digital commerce is opening new markets, and innovation is no longer limited to large corporations. Small enterprises with the right support, technology, and market access can now compete globally. This presents a tremendous opportunity for our MSMEs to scale up, innovate, and integrate into global value chains. Our government remains fully committed to creating a strong and enabling ecosystem for our MSMEs. We are focused on building a business technology-driven and investor-friendly. We are continuously working towards simplifying the regulatory processes, improving ease of doing business. Phase 1 is over and we have stepped into phase 2, providing faster approvals and digital services, expanding industrial infrastructure, enhancing logistics connectivity, and strengthening access to finance and skilling. A feedback and suggestion framework from FKCCI will be extremely useful for government to shape it further and fine-tune it. We recognize that the future competitiveness of MSMEs will depend on their ability to embrace technology and innovation. We are therefore encouraging enterprises to adopt digital platforms, automation, artificial intelligence, Industry 4.0 solutions, and e-commerce ecosystems. I'm very happy to inform you that the Department of E-Governance and ITBT have opened several AI centers of excellence which can be made use of by all our MSME partners. I'm also very happy to inform you that in collaboration with the banking sector, we have revamped our RUSETI training centers, wherein digital capacity building is an important part. The future belongs to enterprises that are environmentally responsible and resource efficient. Green manufacturing, energy efficiency, circular economy practices, and sustainable supply chains are no longer an option. They are essential for our long-term global competitiveness. I'm happy to inform you that new solid waste management rules 2026 have come into place. This puts in a lot of responsibility on bulk waste generators, and we have more than 6,000 odd bulk waste generators. So if our MSMEs can focus upon the waste to wealth technologies and provide this to the bulk generators, waste generators, it will be a win-win scenario. I also implore our entrepreneurs to look at e-waste recycling. It is a very, very promising and enriching enterprise where we don't have much of competition right now. Since JSW is a partner here, I would like to inform you that the wastage of the steel plant in the form of steel slag has been converted into a quick fix pothole material, and which we have used in Bangalore and across the state during the rainy season very, very successfully. Therefore, there is a need for collaboration with our research and development wings and the entrepreneurs, so that whatever research outcome is there, it is immediately translated into an economic enterprise. Our youth are our greatest strength, and I'm very happy to inform you that very recently the Department of Higher Education has launched the Campus to Career framework, which will be a part of the curriculum, which means that all our students will be employment ready. In this context, I once again implore all of you through the President of FKCCI to kindly share the requirement of jobs and skills at present and in the days to come with our education department and skill department, so that we do your job in terms of preparing the employment roles for future. Apart from that, I also request the enterprises to provide a lot of apprenticeship opportunities to our students at different levels, so that they learn on the job and they become your very, very productive partners or employees. I would also like to share some very important information about our Beyond Bangalore strategy. We have about 10,000 acres of land with Karnataka Industrial Area Development Board, which we are trying to develop as plug-and-play clusters. As you are aware, the MSME ministry provides about 3 crores of grant for MSME clusters, and we are proposing about 60 of them in the state. So if you can come up with a cluster around one technology or one product, it is going to be a game changer for the MSME development beyond Bangalore. I would like to take this opportunity to share the industry potential that we have identified across the state. I know some of the industry association partners are here from the districts, and I hope you are aware of this. If not, all the participants who are here in the Global Conclave must take it into account, so that you hit the nail on the head. You go to that destination where the potential lies as per our study. To read a few, Bangalore Urban has fabrication and aerospace. Dakshin Kannada has medical equipment, FMCG food park. Belagavi has again medical equipment and drone cluster. Tumkuru looks for machine tools, food processing and auto components. Mysuru for EMC cluster, PCB park. Bellary and Vijayanagar for steel and mining. Shivmoga for foundries and pharma. Udupi for marine processing. Mandya for toys. Bagalkot for food processing. Dharwad, EMC cluster, SFAI cluster and auto components. Chikmagalur for coffee processing. Hassan for EMC cluster. Kalburgi, textile and mineral processing. Vijayapura, food processing. Davangere, capital goods. Uttar Kannada, food processing. Raichur, mineral processing. Kolar, gem and jewelry. Chitradurga, oilseed processing. Ramnagara, auto components. Bangalore rural, auto components, aerospace and textile. Bidar, pharma and food processing. Haveri, food processing. Chikbalapur, gem and jewelry. Koppal, toys. Chamrajnagar, food processing. Gadag, auto components. Yadgiri, food processing and pharma. Kodagu for coffee processing. Some of them, in brief, where the extreme potential lies, the land is available, skill is available, raw material is available. All you have to do is plug and play. At the conclusion, I would say that governments alone cannot drive transformation. Industry, academia, financial institutions, technology providers, startups, and international partners must work together to create an ecosystem which supports the growth of MSME. This conclave provides an excellent platform for having dialogues, partnerships, knowledge exchange, business collaboration, and I'm sure the next 3 days are going to be full of enthusiasm and active cooperation, which can lead to very, very substantial outcomes in terms of MSME growth in Karnataka and across the globe. With this, once again, I thank all of you for giving me this opportunity. Let us move MSMEs from survival to scale, from local markets to global markets, and from aspiration to achievement. Thank you.
FKCCIಗೆ ಸದಾ ಬೆಂಬಲ ಬೆನ್ನೆಲುಬು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ಅವರು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದು ಉದ್ಘಾಟಿಸಿ ಮಾತನಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖೇನ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸೋಣ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ನಾವು ಇಸ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಟು ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ GST ಬುಕ್. ಇದನ್ನು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಾಲಿನಿ ರಜನೀಶ್ ಅವರು ನೆರವೇರಿಸಿಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅಪ್ಡೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಪ್ರೊಸೀಜರ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ GST ಆಥರ್ ಬೈ ಟೀಮ್ GST FKCCI ಇದೀಗ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಬುಕ್ ಆನ್ GST registration, time and value of sublime, book and records, ITC and refund, e-way bill, e-invoice, returns, investigation and summons, composition scheme. ಎಲ್ಲ 10 ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು ಈಗ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ MSME ಕಾಂಕ್ಲೇವ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಿಂದ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖೇನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಾಗೋಣ. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಹಾಗೆ ಈ ಬುಕ್ನ ಆಥರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ BT ಮನೋಹರ್ ಸರ್, ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ GST ಕಮಿಟಿ, ಟು ಕಮ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಡಯಾಸ್. ಹಾಗೆ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಬುಕ್ ಆನ್ GST ಆಥರ್ CA ಚಂದ್ರಶೇಖರ್ BD ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಹಾಗೆ CA ರಾಜೇಶ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ TR, ಹಾಗೆ CA ರಾಕೇಶ್ P ಜೈನ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀರಂಜನ್ NG GST ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಥರ್ಸ್ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರ್ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಕೈಂಡ್ಲಿ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಆಥರ್ಸ್ ಟು ಕಮ್ ಆನ್ ದಿ ಡಯಾಸ್. CA ಸುಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣ್ಯ BL, CA ಸುಜಯ್ ನಾಯ್ಡು, ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣ ಶ್ರೀಕಾಂತ್, ಸಿದ್ದೇಶ್ವರ ಯಲಮಾಲಿ, CA ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣ ಕಾಬ್ರಾ, CA TN ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ, the author of ITC and refund, and CA ಸಿದ್ಧಾರ್ಥ ಜವಳಿ, CA Mukul CP, the author of e-way bill, CA Venugopal Gilla, e-invoice, and CA. And next, Advocate LR Ashwin Sharma, returns, P Dakshinamurthy and Ashok A Deshpande, investigation and summons, and CA G Praveen Kumar and CA Mukul Sringeri on composition scheme. And also I'd like to request sponsor Tally Solution, Saral GST and Fintelligence to come on the dais. ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಥರ್ಸ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗೌರವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು, ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು, ಹಿರಿಯ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು. I would like to thank all the authors and the sponsors of the books on behalf of FKCCI. The 10th book has been released. We have 20 plus authors and the sponsors of the book. ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಲಿ. 10 ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು ಇವತ್ತು ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು. ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಜೆಂಟಲ್ಮೆನ್, the 10 books have been released. and the books are available on the website. Please do visit and utilize the knowledge through these books. VD Manohar sir, kindly request you to come on the dais to speak 2 minutes about the book. Thank you so much. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. 2 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲೇ ಅವರು ಪುಸ್ತಕದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸಮಯ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning to all of you. On behalf of GST Committee FKCCI, I thank my President Umar Reddy and all the office bearers, past presidents, members of the Managing Committee and members of FKCCI. This is a great opportunity for our committee to work on updating the GST issues latest, and the books have been authored by my committee members who are chartered accountants, tax advocates, GST practitioners. We are very fortunate to release this book in this august presence of our Chief Secretary and my team of FKCCI. God bless all of you. Our books are available in our FKCCI website. Please update yourself on GST issues. Anything, you can talk to GST Committee FKCCI 24/7, I can say. Thank you. God bless you.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಸರ್. 2 ನಿಮಿಷದ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಮುಗಿಸಿರಿ, ನಿಮಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್, ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್. ನಾ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಓವೆನ್ ರಿಚರ್ಡ್ಸ್, ಡೆಪ್ಯೂಟಿ ಹೆಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಿಷನ್, ಬ್ರಿಟಿಷ್ ಡೆಪ್ಯೂಟಿ ಹೈ ಕಮಿಷನ್, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು, ಟು ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ದ ಗ್ಯಾದರಿಂಗ್. ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಜೆಂಟಲ್ಮೆನ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ದ ಬಿಗ್ ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಪ್ಲಾಸ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಓವೆನ್ ರಿಚರ್ಡ್ಸ್.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Dr. Umar Reddy, President of the Karnataka Chamber of Commerce and Industry, distinguished guests. It's an honor to be here. Thank you very much for inviting the British Deputy High Commission in Bengaluru to speak at this important event. This is a momentous time in UK-India relations. Last year saw visits by Prime Minister Starmer of the UK to India and Prime Minister Modi to the UK, where they unveiled a revitalised partnership through the UK-India Vision 2035, an ambitious roadmap for growth, prosperity and security. The Prime Ministers also signed a landmark free trade agreement called the Comprehensive Economic and Trade Agreement, CETA, which will enter into force shortly. CETA is the biggest, most economically significant bilateral trade deal the UK has agreed since leaving the European Union. It is also one of the most comprehensive trade deals that India has ever agreed. CETA is expected to increase bilateral trade, already worth £47 billion a year, by £25 billion each year, and increase Indian and UK GDP by nearly £5 billion every year in the long run. It's a historic deal. 99% of UK tariffs and 90% of Indian tariffs will be liberalised. For India, that means 99% of its exports into the UK will get duty-free access from entry into force, supporting industries such as textiles, footwear and engineering goods. But CETA is not just about tariff reductions. It will minimise custom and regulatory burdens, making it easier to do business. It commits UK and Indian customs authorities to endeavour to release goods within 48 hours of arrival. It introduces new digital trade provisions that will make trade faster, simpler and more transparent. CETA also aims to reduce technical barriers to trades in goods whilst maintaining product safety and quality. It commits both countries to recognising conformity assessment procedures in specified sectors, enabling products to be tested and certified domestically before export, reducing overseas testing costs and delays. The CETA will further exploit complementarity between our two countries' manufacturing sectors, partnering India's workforce skills, scale and growth with UK technology, innovation and expertise. An exciting recent example in your sectors was the launch on 8 May of the UK-India Textile Machinery Coalition, which creates a structured platform for collaboration in areas such as spinning, weaving, processing, technical textiles and advanced fabric technologies. So the FTA CETA is particularly good news for Karnataka, which has emerged as a key destination for UK industry, supported by our strong relationship with FKCCI. Around 20 UK engineering and manufacturing companies have a presence here in Karnataka. And Karnataka's MSMEs are well positioned to partner with the UK companies through joint ventures, technology collaborations, and supply chain integration. UK exports of high-value engineering products, manufacturing technologies, and industrial services will help Karnataka's MSMEs upgrade productivity, quality, and sustainability standards. We will promote joint research initiatives between UK universities and Karnataka institutions to drive next-generation manufacturing solutions. We will help position Karnataka's MSMEs within UK and global supply chains, particularly in industrial, aerospace, automotive, electronics, and clean energy sectors. We will leverage UK expertise in energy-efficient manufacturing, low-carbon materials, and net-zero industrial solutions to support the sustainability goals that you heard the Chief Secretary mention earlier, Karnataka's goals. And we will support Karnataka's companies in establishing a UK presence to access global markets, attract investment, and scale internationally. So we will be bringing a delegation to India ITME in 2026 in Noida this December with a strong focus on UK textile manufacturing capabilities, and to IMTEX 2027 in Bengaluru in January, centered on machine tooling, precision manufacturing, advanced materials, industrial decarbonisation, and digital industry 4.0 innovations. For IMTEX 2027, we will be keen to work with FKCCI for engagements between UK companies and yourselves. In the meantime, I wish you a very successful Global MSME Conclave 2026 and the future. Dhanyavada.
Thank you, Mr. Owen Richards, for gracing this event and sharing your thoughts. Now, moving on, I'd like to request Mr. Calvin E., Honorable Ambassador of India and USA, Chairman and CEO of Vivo Global Group, Korea Federation of SMEs, to address the gathering.
Namaskara, Karnataka. Namaskara, FKCCI. I'm so honored and glad to be here. I really appreciate Madam Uma Reddy, invite this valuable and amazing event. So I have a chance to explain about Korea-India opportunity in here. And also Mr. MC Dinesh, so actively communicating. He is a strategizer, he is definitely, in-depth of a business knowledge, how we engage with international. I'm very impressed. We already met, 4 or 5 times, discuss about Korean value, Indian value. Now we have an MOU relationship with the FKCCI and with us. With all this value, what we are doing here is, I am a chairman and CEO of Wavio Global Group. We do investment and business development and technology transfer in here. And also, I'm an honorable ambassador to India and USA for Korea Federation of SME. It's called KBs. So from here, Korea and India, we have over 3,000 years of a history of, engagement. One of Indian princess came to South Korea, married with a Korean prince, create a country called Gaya Kingdom. Gaya Kingdom, name I think after Buddha Gaya, in somewhere in the Buddha footprint. They built up the strong Buddhism country, kingdom in Korea 3,000 years back. So India and Korea, not only just the businesses, historically, culturally, religiously, a lot of things are engaged. And the princesses remain the last name, and the Korean, prince last name, still, even 3,000 years later, after now, they still cannot marry. Last name of Ho, last name of Kim, still cannot get married. You know, these kind of, in-depth of history, culture, religion, and all are related. And also, Korea and India, we did an amazing, revolution and improvement we made after Second World War. Korea was a poorest country after Second World War. India as a friends and brother and sister, you guys helped us generic medicine, when Korea was very, very poor after Korean World War. And now Korea is one of the top 10, and only one country after Second World War entered into developed country, officially UN certified. India also made amazing growth of the economy, now fourth largest GDP country in the world. With this, recently, Korean president visited India only a few weeks back. Then he said, in India and Korea, I think transaction is very low. So now his attention and concentration is how to make India and Korea more of transaction. He's actually giving a lot of pressure to ministry level, all his staff level to bring it to most important alliance between South Korea and Korea. With that, we are smart enough. We identify all these 30 states in India. Since we are also working with the Korean government, which is a Gyeonggi province, the most biggest and revitalize state government like Karnataka. So we proposed to South Korean government, Gyeonggi province, that let's set up a technology and business incubation center in India, in Karnataka especially. With the Karnataka government's invitation, this happened. So this office is now in Sakanakana. And please stand up, Mr. Jun Tae-jung. He is the head of operation and director of a GBC office in Karnataka. Because of Karnataka is revitalized, this Korean government give a permission and budget to make these things happen. What this incubation and acceleration office do, we incubate Korean technology and product by doing market research, partner matchmaking. Already over 300 companies been executed. Already investment happening here. The 12-acre land, they already built a manufacturer here. It's one of the company producing electric part, semiconductor. A lot of Indian company and Korean company already in process of joint venture. Hundreds of companies already doing import and export transaction. We bring a never ever done success story in Karnataka. And additionally, with the FKCC and FKCC members are working together to make these things fruitfully. We've been only here for 3 years, but we incubated over 300 companies. And we have already investment happen, technology transfer happen, joint venture happen, and trading happen. We're not talker here. We're executors. And we look forward to, participate more with the FKCCI event and members. And also, our event also will invite. So fruitful of more transaction will happen through Karnataka. Karnataka, having this Korean government office, GBC, that this is going to be the gateway to India through Karnataka with a partnership with the FKCCI. Again, I'm honored to have, being in here and represent what we are doing it in here. And our office is in Sakanagana. We're open, and our booth is right here in this event. We'll discuss with you any product that you need, any technology that you need, any investment you're interested in to invest in a Korean company. We're open to discuss with you. We have also our website. The inquiry link is available, so you can also send all technology product need available. They will work together. And also FKCCI allow us having a Korean-India technology collaboration day. So we'll try to be in once a week in FKCCI office to introduce our capability, product, and technology introduction through FKCCI. Again, thank you so much for FKCCI, and look forward to do more fruitful business interaction with FKCCI member and Karnataka. Thank you so much.
With these kind of conclaves, we can explore more trade opportunities between India and Korea. That was the message from our guest, the international guest of honor, Mr. Calvin E. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, now put your hands together to welcome the Chief General Manager, State Bank of India, the Karnataka head, Joy Smita Sinha, to address the gathering.
Yellarigu namaskara. Good afternoon, everyone. Madam Umar Reddy, President FKCCI, all the distinguished guests, the industry leaders, member of FKCCI, fellow bankers, entrepreneurs, and esteemed members of the MSME fraternity. It is indeed a pleasure to be here today at the FKCCI Global MSME Conclave 2026, a platform that brings together policymakers, industry leaders, innovators, and entrepreneurs at a defining moment in India's economic journey. The theme of this conclave, the $10 trillion journey, Sankalp to Siddhi, is both timely and powerful because India's aspiration to become a $10 trillion economy is not merely an economic target, it is a national mission, a collective resolve, a transformational journey that will be shaped not only in the boardrooms and policy corridors, but also in factories, workshops, startups, innovation tabs, and MSME clusters across the country. At the heart of this transformation stands the Indian MSME sector. Today, MSMEs contribute nearly 1/3 of India's GDP, account for around 35% of manufacturing output, drive close to half of the country's exports, and provide employment to more than 32 crore people across over 7 crore enterprises. These are not just statistics, they represent livelihoods, aspirations, innovation, resilience, and entrepreneurial courage. MSMEs are not the small part of India's economy. They are the backbone of India's economy. As India advances towards the next phase of growth, Karnataka stands uniquely positioned at the center of this transformation. With a GSDP growth rate of around 8%, a state economy exceeding rupees 32 lakh crore, and a contribution of nearly 9% to India's GDP, Karnataka has emerged as one of the strongest growth engines of the new India. But more importantly, Karnataka represents the future of modern industry. Engineering today is no longer confined to traditional manufacturing. It is increasingly defined by the convergence of precision manufacturing, intelligent software, AI, automation, digital systems, aerospace innovation, and advanced design capabilities. Bengaluru exemplifies this convergence like few cities in the world. The city today hosts more than 1,500 global capability centers, nearly 40% of India's total GCC ecosystem. It contributes significantly to India's AI innovation landscape, houses one of the country's largest technology talent pools, and accounts for nearly 65% of India's aerospace and defense output. This convergence of GCCs, AI, advanced engineering, and manufacturing creates a historic opportunity for Karnataka's MSMEs to integrate into global value chains and not merely as vendors, but as innovation partners and strategic suppliers. Particularly in sectors such as aerospace, defense and manufacturing, electronics, precision engineering, EV ecosystems, and industrial automation, MSMEs have the opportunity to evolve from local enterprises into globally competitive institutions. At the same time, we must acknowledge that the global business environment today is becoming increasingly complex. Geopolitical uncertainties, supply chain disruptions, volatile energy prices, fluctuating currency movements, and tightening global financial conditions are creating new pressures on businesses worldwide. This is where the role of the financial institutions become critical. As the country's largest bank and the banker to every Indian, State Bank of India remains deeply committed to strengthening the MSME ecosystem through responsible credit support, digital innovation, sector-focused financing, and long-term partnership. Today, SBI is among the largest MSME lenders in the country with a balance sheet size exceeding rupees 109 trillion. Our approach goes beyond traditional lending. We are increasingly building sector-specific and cluster-based financing models across industries, such as electronics, auto ancillaries, machine tools, textiles, food processing, aerospace, and defense manufacturing. ECLGS 5.0 has emerged as an important support mechanism for MSMEs facing liquidity pressures arising from global uncertainties, input cost volatility, and working capital stress. By enabling timely credit to valuable businesses, the scheme has helped several enterprises stabilize operations, sustain employment, and maintain growth momentum during a challenging economic environment. In Karnataka itself, SBI has already sanctioned rupees 400 crore under ECLGS 5.0 within a short span of the scheme being rolled out, reflecting both the resilience of the MSME sector and the banking system's commitment to supporting growth. We also recognize that speed and simplicity are becoming equally important in modern banking. Through our digital lending platforms and technology-enabled underwriting models, we are enabling faster and frictionless access to credit using GST data, banking behavior, and digital analytics. With over 10 crore users on the YONO platform and a rapidly expanding digital banking, the MSMEs can access opportunities without procedural delays. Equally important is our role in enabling MSMEs to navigate global uncertainties. Through Forex advisory services, hedging solutions, trade finance products, letter of credits, bank guarantees, and international banking support, we are helping enterprises manage currency risks and participate confidently in global markets. In emerging sectors like defense and aerospace, where contracts are long gestations and capital intensive, SBI is also supporting MSMEs through specialized financing and vendor ecosystem support, linking to PSUs and global OEMs. But as we speak about India's journey from Sankalp to Siddhi, I believe the real transformation lies much beyond these numbers. True Siddhi is when a micro enterprise becomes a small enterprise becomes a medium enterprise, and a medium enterprise becomes globally competitive. True Siddhi is when India's MSMEs move from being cost-efficient and manufacturers to becoming innovation-led enterprises and global credibility. To achieve this, we must collectively focus on 4 priorities: building resilient and diversified supply chains as the number 1. Second, accelerating adoption of AI industry 4.0 and digital technologies. 3, strengthening financial and risk management capabilities. And number 4, but not the least, is deepening collaboration between industry, government, and financial institutions. India's next phase of growth will not be driven only by scale. It will be driven by capability, by quality, by innovation, and by institutions that can compete globally. The future belongs to enterprises that are system-driven, technology-enabled, globally connected, and innovation-focused. As SBI, we fully remain committed to supporting this journey by backing entrepreneurial vision, enabling responsible risk-taking, and financing long-term growth. As we gather here today, among policymakers, global leaders, innovators, and industry pioneers, let us reaffirm our collective resolve to transform India's manufacturing and MSME ecosystem into a global Sankalp into Siddhi. Let us transform local excellence into global leadership, and let us ensure that India's $10 trillion journey becomes not just an economic milestone, but a defining chapter in the nation's rise. Thank you so much, and Jai Hind.
Local excellence, global leadership. India's largest bank, State Bank of India, is committed to development of MSME. That was the message from Juhi Smita Sinha. Thank you so much, madam. Moving on, now I'd like to request Sri K. Devraj, Director for MSME DI, who represent the Ministry of MSME for Government of India, to address the gathering.
Very good afternoon. Ellargu namaskara. Team FKCCI led by Madam Uma Reddy, Team PIA led by Mr. Danappa for executing this wonderful Global MSME Conclave today. So as all the speakers have, the guests have spoken about the growing economy, the contribution of MSMEs, today's concept of the Global MSME Conclave, that is Sankalp to Siddhi, can be achieved by the transformation of micro to small, small to medium enterprises. That is the mantra of the ease of doing business. That is the support the Ministry of MSME is extending to the micro and small enterprises in all the fields. Whether you name it as an innovation, we start incubating you. To want to get into the good quality products, we have a scheme for that. So basically, when we say the transformation of micro to small and small to medium, it's not just the credit flow that helps the micro and small enterprise to achieve that goal. There are a lot of other factors where the MSEs should concentrate. When we talk about global, it is the quality product. Quality product is not just by producing 1 or 2 products. It should be in practice, implementing a lot of management techniques, the quality techniques into their practices. So that is where I always urge upon the MSEs through the associations. They please avail the schemes of Ministry of MSME to practice the lean techniques and improve their products. Apart from that, the marketing stands a big tool for the existing entrepreneurs also and the prospective entrepreneurs also. So Ministry of MSME is always concentrated and giving a lot of support in marketing the products of MSEs. The first wave was in the Public Procurement Act in 2012, where it was mandated for the PSUs and the government departments to procure 25% of their annual procurement. 4%, now 20% we started, later on it is up to 25%, where 4% is exclusively reserved for the SC/ST entrepreneurs, 3% is exclusively reserved for the women entrepreneurs, giving a lot of scope for the micro and small enterprises. I congratulate at this moment that all the PSUs who are present here, who have achieved the target of 25% and more than that also. The only sector where we are lacking to achieve the target is the women entrepreneurs. I think more and more programs have been organized in this financial year to achieve that target also. So these are some of the factors what I wanted to mention here when we think of Global MSME Conclave, where today's participation of the MSEs in the stalls, for the women entrepreneurs, we are reimbursing all the 100% of the stall charges and the contingency charges of 25,000. So this is the type of encouragement that has been extended by Ministry of MSME to all the sectors. It is not sector biased, it is all the sectors. So in this way, I wish all the best to the Global MSME Conclave organized by the associations, FKCCI and PIA, and I have a wonderful interaction with all the business owners, and you get more business. Thank you so much.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, now I'd like to request the past president of FKCCI and advisor to GMC 2026, Shri MC Dinesh, to address about the journey to 10 trillion economy.
Distinguished dignitaries, policymakers, industrial leaders, entrepreneurs, innovators, past presidents, members of FKCCI, delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Namaskara and good afternoon to all. It's a matter of immense pride and privilege to welcome you to the third edition of the FKCCI Global MSME Conclave 2026, a platform envisioned not merely as an event, but as a movement towards shaping India's economic future. As India moves confidently towards becoming a 10 trillion economy, one important reality stands clear. This transformation cannot be driven by few large enterprises alone. It will be powered by the determination, innovation, resilience, and the entrepreneurial spirit of India's 63 million MSMEs, the true backbone of our economy. MSMEs are the engine of employment generation, manufacturing growth, exports, grassroots innovations, and inclusive economic development. From rural enterprises to advanced engineering industries, from traditional businessmen to modern startups, MSMEs are creating opportunities, empowering communities, driving India's progress every day. Their success will define India's success. With this large national vision in mind, the FKCCI's Global MSME Conclave 2026, organized in association with Pina Industry Association, with the help of Government of India and Government of Karnataka, and has been designed as a transformative global platform for MSMEs in the engineering sector. Guided by the powerful theme, Sankalp to Siddhi, from local resolve to global realization, the conclave aims to bridge aspirations with opportunity and transform local enterprises into global competitive businesses. Friends, the MSME ecosystem is diverse and dynamic. A micro entrepreneur striving for sustainability, a small enterprise seeking technology, finance, and market access, a medium-scale industry aspiring for exports and global competitiveness. Each one requires a different pathway to growth. This conclave seeks to address these aspirations by bringing together policymakers, industry leaders, entrepreneurs, startups, innovators, investors, financial institutions, technology providers, and global stakeholders. Over these 3 impactful days, the conclave will feature industry conferences and leadership sessions, technology and engineering showcases, B2B and networking meetings, startup innovation platforms, investment and export opportunities, knowledge sharing, and collaborative initiatives. The objective is clear: to empower MSMEs with the knowledge, technology, partnership, confidence, and global exposure required to thrive in an increasing competitive world. Friends, the global economy is undergoing rapid transformation through digitalization, artificial intelligence, sustainability, and advanced manufacturing. This is the moment the Indian MSME to think beyond boundaries. This is the moment to innovate boldly. This is the moment to build globally competitive enterprises. Karnataka, with a strong industrial ecosystem, startup leadership, technological excellence, and entrepreneurial culture, is uniquely positioned to lead this transformation. The FKCCI Global MSME Conclave 2026 therefore becomes more than a business gathering. It becomes a platform of national transformation where policy meets practice, innovation meets industry, and ambition meets opportunity. It also strengthens our collective commitment towards the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. Before I conclude, I extend my sincere gratitude to the Government of India, Government of Karnataka, FKCCI and PI leaderships, partners, exhibitors, entrepreneurs, and all stakeholders who have joined hands to make this initiative a reality. I warmly invite entrepreneurs, industrialists, startup investors, innovators, institutions, and global delegates to actively participate in this landmark conclave. Together, let us empower MSMEs. Together, let us accelerate inclusive economic growth. And together, let us transform India's aspiration into a global achievement. Thank you.
Sankalp se Siddhi, that was the vision for the journey to 10 trillion economy by MC Dinesh sir. Thank you so much. Moving on. Now, I would like to request Sri Ramkumar Sheshu, the curator for the technical session and also knowledge partner, to come on the dais and to make a brief statement.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. Thank you. When Umaji called me and asked me to help her curate this entire program, at that point of time, we both were talking about what kind of a theme should we actually come up with. You know, it's a very interesting group, micro, small, medium. Their needs are so different. It's not the same. You know, you can't really bucket them under one category. So we said we need a unifying theme. So the first thing that came up was, as we move to a $10 trillion economy, the role of the MSME is so critical, so important. And at that point of time, we said, how do you grow your business? How do you move from micro to small to medium to large? So we said, obviously, you need to have a lot of sankalp. You've taken a sankalp that you're going to do something and you want to make sure that your business is at a particular place. But you also need to make sure that it moves into the siddhi, to, you know, the realization. And I'm absolutely delighted, Ma'am Juhi, that you completely took away my speech today. I thought you were, you know, for a minute I was thinking that, did somebody actually give you my note? And you know, it was so beautifully done, this entire Sankalp to Siddhi. So many, many thanks to all of you. To all the dignitaries on the dais, to the past presidents of FKCCI, to the eminent speakers in the audience, thank you very much for being here. The program is an extremely interesting program. We have about 45 to 50 very distinguished speakers who will be with us over the next 3 days, 2.5 days. And I urge you to please interact with them, talk to them. These are thought leaders. These are also people who, in a way, represent Sankalp to Siddhi. I would be failing in my duty if I did not acknowledge the contribution of some of these people who helped put the whole program together. Mr. Tippeshappa, who's the chairman of the program, MC Dinesh, my good friend, past president, Sushima Vidyaratnaraj, who was instrumental in, you know, getting everything together, and the fantastic office of FKCCI, Charu, Zakia, Zainab, all of these people helped us put this program together. So I urge you to please be here for each of those technical sessions. I promise you that you're going to be hearing something that will be interesting and at the same time will help you understand how Sankalp can actually become Siddhi. God bless us all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ramkumar Shesha sir. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ಅಂತಿಮ ಹಂತಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದೀಗ ವಂದನಾರ್ಪಣೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. I would like to request FKCCI Vice President Shri BP Shashidhar to deliver vote of thanks.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good afternoon to all. Respected Chief Guest Dr. Shalini Rajneesh, IAS Chief Secretary, Government of Karnataka, just now left for their urgent work. Ms. Juhi Smita Sinha, Chief General Manager, State Bank of India. Our esteemed international guest of honor, Mr. Owen Richards and Mr. Calvin Yee. Ms. Uma Reddy, our First Lady President of FKCCI. Sri Danappa, DP, President of Pina Industries Association. Past Presidents of FKCCI and Pina Industries Association, and Managing Committee members of FKCCI and Pina Industries Association. Distinguished guests, industry leaders, delegates, members of FKCCI and PIA, media friends, ladies and gentlemen. It is my proud privilege and pleasant duty to propose vote of thanks at the conclusion of inspiring inaugural session of the third edition of FKCCI Global MSME Conclave 2026. At the outset, on behalf of FKCCI and PIA, I express our deepest gratitude to our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Shalini Rajneesh, IAS, for her insightful address and guidance. And our bank, it's my bank, I can say SBI also. Our heartfelt thanks to Ms. Juhi Smita Sinha and State Bank of India for their continuous support. Why I can say continuous? Because they are continuously support from the last 2 years, and also we request you to support in future endeavors also towards entrepreneurship, especially about the entrepreneurship and also enterprise development. We are also honored to presence of our international guest, Mr. Owen Richards, as well as Mr. Calvin Yee. Their participation reflects the growing global relevance of Karnataka's MSME sector. I place the record our sincere appreciation to our President, Ms. Uma Reddy, for her visionary leadership and the commitment of making Conclave a significant platform for MSMEs. Now, one more thing, we cannot forget MSME department also. I would like to extend my gratitude and thanks to Ministry of MSME, Government of India, for their extended good support. When we approach them, they have given a wholehearted support, especially development officers and as well MSME secretary, everyone. And I would like to thank the MSME department for their support. And also I would like to thank our good friend, Mr. Devraj here, MSME DI, who is with us today, and also he is a very good friend of us. Our gratitude also goes to Sri Danappa, President of Pina Industries Association, and entire leadership of Pina Industries Association for their partnership and cooperation. I take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors and partners, including State Bank of India, Bharat Forge, JSW Steel, Clean Max, Born to Win, and all supporting organizations and stakeholders. My appreciation extends to the chairman of Global MSME Conclave 2026, Sri Tippeshappa B, and also our advisor, MC Dinesh, past president of FKCCI, and also our senior vice president, T. Sairam Prasad, and immediate past president of Sri M.G. Balkrishna, team FKCCI, team PIA, managing committee members, and volunteers and staff. I also thank our delegates, exhibitors, entrepreneurs, industry representatives, and media friends for your enthusiastic participation and support. As we move ahead under the theme, the 10 trillion economy journey, Sankalp to Siddhi, let us continue to work together for a stronger and globally competitive MSME sector. Thank you all once again. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you, sir. And also I'd like to extend a sincere thanks to Vice President Shri BP Shashidhar sir. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to conclude the inaugural ceremony with the national anthem. I kindly request everyone to write for the national anthem. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಗೀತೆಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಗೌರವ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. Now the national anthem.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. And now, after the lunch break, ladies and gentlemen, on the dais, we have the first session, that is opportunities in the 10 trillion space. Why the size of your unit doesn't limit your scale. ಈ ವಿಚಾರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮೊದಲ ಸೆಷನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. 2 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸೇರೋಣ. I kindly request to participate in the first session at 2 p.m.
There's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I take this moment to welcome Mr. Richard from Highfield International, Mr. Prem Prakash, Managing Director, Work Sales Force, and Mr. Jossie John, International Development Ambassador, and Mr. Edward from Highfield International. They have come all the way from Dubai and UK. Thank you so much for joining us at this MSME Conclave.
ಸಮಯ ಈಗ 1:55. ಇನ್ನು 5 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲ ಅವಧಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. The time is now 1:55. We're going to begin the first session very shortly. I kindly request the participant who is taking part in the panel discussion, kindly be seated. All right, check. Hello, mic check, 1, 2, 3. ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್, ನನ್ನ ಧ್ವನಿ ಇಡೀ ಹಾಲ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗ ಬಂದು ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. Ladies and gentlemen, if I am audible to the entire all, I kindly request you to come and assemble for the first session. Now, in 1 minute, we are going to begin the first session. ಹಾಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಒಟ್ಟು 3 ಅವಧಿಗಳಿದೆ. ಆ 3 ಅವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಬೇಕಂತ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸರ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಕ್ಲೇವ್ ಸಮ್ಮಿಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಲಕ್ಕಿ ಡಿಪ್ಪು ಅರ್ಲಿ ಬಂದವರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಏನೋ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡಿ, ಈ ಸರಿ ಕೊಡಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ. ಈ ಸರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಭಾಳ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದಿರೋದೇ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೈಸು. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ, ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಜೆಂಟಲ್ಮೆನ್, ನಾ it's time to invite to take over the next session. I'd like to invite on stage Sushima Vidya Ratnaraj on stage. Please welcome with a big round of applause. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಸುಶೀಮಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾ ರತ್ನರಾಜ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ಓವರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon to all of you. I know it is going to be a tough session after the lunch. Good afternoon again to all of you, distinguished guests, industry leaders, entrepreneurs, members of FKCCI, and esteemed participants. On behalf of FKCCI, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all for the knowledge series, the technical sessions of Global MSME Conclave 2026. As India advances towards the $10 trillion economy, we have all listened to several speakers in the morning how important is the role of MSMEs. Over the next few days, we'll hear from policymakers, industry leaders, financial institutions, and successful entrepreneurs who will share their insights on scaling businesses, accessing new markets, leveraging finance, and embracing innovation, and finally, how we are going to build the MSME into a globally competitive business. I encourage all participants to make the most of this platform by learning, networking, and exploring new opportunities for growth. Thank you once again for joining us, and I wish you all a productive and an enriching session. Moving on to our first session, opportunities in the $10 trillion space. Why the size of your unit doesn't limit your scale. This session will explore how MSMEs can leverage emerging opportunities, access institutional support, tap capital markets, and position themselves for accelerated growth in the coming decade. I now invite Mr. Ram Kumar Seshu, our dear friend, founder Born to Win, to kindly join us on the dais and chair this session. Who doesn't know Ram? Founder and CEO of Born to Win, a transformative mentor, author, and a conscious leadership expert, inspiring individuals to unlock their potential with purpose and mindfulness. Creator of the Born to Win process, integrating ancient wisdom with modern principles of conscious living and leadership. Ram, please chair the session. I invite Mr. Suraj Kumar, Assistant Director. Mr. Suraj Kumar. Charu. Suraj Kumar. Devraj, okay. Who is here? Suraj or Devraj? He's not here. Suraj is not here. I also invite Mr. Dharamchand V. Patel, DGM, SIDBI, a senior banking executive with 23 years of experience in credit, risk management, and commercial banking. Currently serves as the DGM at SIDBI, leading branch operations and commercial lending portfolios. I also invite Mr. Krishnan Iyer, Senior Vice President, Products, Relationships, and Business Development, National Stock Exchange. He is a seasoned banking and capital markets professional with over 28 years of experience across India and Middle East. I now hand over the entire session to our chair, Mr. Ram Kumar Seshu. Thank you.
Sushima, thank you. Will you join us? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have a little louder, Pratibha? Good afternoon. Thank you so much. Are my friends PC Rao and Virendra Kamath somewhere around? They're still at lunch. Let's give them a good round of applause for a fabulous lunch that they've given us today. I'm sure all of you enjoyed lunch. And Sairam, when you meet PC Rao and Virendra Kamath, please pass on our compliments to them. You know, as India's aspiration to emerge as a $10 trillion economy will be driven significantly by the growth, resilience, and global competitiveness in the MSME sector. You will all agree with me that serves as a backbone of employment generation, manufacturing, exports, and innovation. This session will actually explore how micro, small, and medium enterprises can leverage government policy support, financial inclusion, digital transformation, and institutional partnerships to accelerate sustainable growth and expand into international markets. This discussion, and we've got three very eminent people here. Mr. Devraj had to step out because of an urgent commitment. And in his place, we've got our friend here. We've got my good friend Umesh Chandra Patel from Dharamchand Patel from Mysore, Sidbi, and Mr. Krishnan Iyer from the NSE. So what we're going to do, the way we will have this entire program flow is as follows. I will request each of them to make an opening statement for maybe 5-6 minutes, and then we will get into a discussion mode subsequently. Is that okay? So, who would like to go first? Dharamchand ji? Chaliye. Would you like to talk from here or would you like to go there? Yeah, first class.
Good afternoon all. Thank you Sri Devraj ji plus FICCI Karnataka Chamber of Commerce and Industries for giving an opportunity to SIDBI for giving a lecture on the opportunities and what we can serve to the MSME as a institute. So SIDBI is incorporated in 1990. Way back we have completed 36 years till now, as well as we have during the journey of the SIDBI we have done so many innovations, so many what we can say institutional gaps. We have filled the institutional gap during the entire life journey tenure of the last 36 years. We start from the microfinance till the continuation or to the CGTMSE, as well as the acute rating and venture capital, and all the system we have filled the gaps. SIDBI itself has so many institutes and microfinance. We created the Mudra also for the taking care of the microfinance, CGTMSE, venture capital, as well as the RXIL for the payment to the trade payment difficulties on all. When I will talk about the what portfolio we have. So it's a direct credit portfolio. Institutional finance we are also doing. We are doing venture capital, government schemes. We are roll out from. We are the nodal agency for the many of the government agencies, as well as the cluster development and green financing. These all MSME development programs we are running since last. Apart from that, what the new initiatives what we have taken. Since last 3 years, SIDBI has been transformed from normal banking to the digital banking platform. So whatever your now the entire digital platform, what I mean to say is your ITR returns, your GST data, as well as your bank statement, all are in the digital formats, and it gives the immense history of your credit behavior to the bankers. So we have developed schemes and products which are AI enabled and business run engine. So based on your submission of the applications, you are getting the in principle sanctions within 1 or 2 hours of the same. These products has been rolled out by the other banks also, because these are the high risk product at the time of the venture. Now every bank has their own digital platforms are there. But earlier it is only a SIDBI who has ventured into nurture and the experiment whether the product will run or not. Apart from that, one of the product is the GST-SI. It's an invoice-based discounting product, wherein the small industries or micro entrepreneur who do not have a formal working capital banking also, It's a mobile-based, app-based invoice financing scheme based on the eligibility parameter. 50 lakh of limit is available to him, and the limit is instantly available for him to get any invoice discount based on the GST invoices he has filed. The limit is for 75 days and revolving limit and validity for the 1 year. So the customer has, once he repays the earlier bill, the limit is already immediately available for the discount for the new bill also. Recently, we have also launched a new product, new website. It's a MacFin Mart. Many of the MSME units do not know what kind of machine they require, what kind of technology they require. SIDBI, in the partnership with the OEMs, major OEMs, we have developed a platform which is AI based, wherein the entrepreneur can log into the system. He can just search what best technological machine is available to him. It is also along with the second stage of financing of the machine also. So it is an integrated project platform that will, once you decide to go for a machine, then you will finances also follows with you. Apart from that, we recently, just 25th of May, FM has inaugurated this one, micro credit card. FM has inaugurated a micro credit card in the association with IBA plus UPI and SIDBI. So this micro credit card has a limit of 5 lakh rupees without any collateral or nothing. It's under the CGTMSE directly. So micro enterprises registered under the Udyam platform, they can get the credit card for their day-to-day working capital requirement. Apart from that, what we are doing is, as of now, we are going for a co-lending platform also, wherein all the major RRBs, banks, NBFCs, fintechs, those we are partnering with them to reach out the more number of MSMEs. One and the other. Recently we have tied up with the 3 RRBs, and it is also a end-to-end straight-through process for the sanction of the loan, where it has been done by the RRB itself. Apart from that, we have also done the MOU with the Industries Association. As of now, it is a 56, and within 105, 105, and we are reaching to 500 within next 2 years, where we are wherever the industry associations are there. So we are empowering them and we are encouraging them to strengthen and disseminate the information available to the MSMEs. We have also expanded our branch network from 96 in 2024. We have reached to 166, and again we will go to 242 as already announced by the FM. Apart from that, we also started a new program called MSME Samvad. It is a mass scale MSME guidance program which has been aired in the national news, Day-1 and fortnight basis. So it is for the guidance of the MSME beneficiaries, those who can take the benefit of whatever the queries are there, that also open talk kind of product. And remaining is that whatever the products and all are there, it's only a one thing. If you have a MSME and if you have a product need, we are there to serve you. So that is from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Patel Saab. Aaiye. Would you like to go, Suraj?
Namaskara. It has been a session after lunch, so it will be very heavy to you all. And response has been also low. So our director Devraj sir couldn't be here because of his busy schedule. He marked me to be here to enlighten and to present the ideas what MSME Ministry, Government of India does, and how the topic of $10 trillion will translate into India's economy, and that cannot be done without the... This is the very right platform, thanks to FKCCI and PIA, that they have integrated this topic into this very conclave, that how Once we have, I think, last 4 or 5 years, our Honorable Prime Minister have talked about 5 trillion economy. It was a hot buzz in 2020s, I guess, near the COVID time. How will we make that? The agricultural field was doubled. The agricultural income was thought to be doubled. Now we are going for a 10 trillion economy. We are surpassing that ambition. MSMEs have to play a big role. We all are aware about the facts and figures. I will not reiterate those like 30% to GDP, 45% to output. These all are old figures. Figures will not speak. What speak will, how you ambition, what is your bottleneck, and how we as a government official is going to help you. Let me actually try not to be a government official right now. Let me take your shoes. For 5 or 6 minutes, I will take your shoes and understand and reiterate my words from your point of view. Suppose I am an MSME entrepreneur, either existing or I am budding entrepreneur. The very first thing will be to enter this gate called MSME, Udyam. Kya hai ye Udyam? If you want, just like you entered this hall, you have crossed a gate. Likewise, there is Udyam certification, Udyam certificate. It is a gateway to all the MSME schemes. Once you register it from the online, it is completely online, hassle-free, no money to charge, and you get that 16-digit code. You can apply for any schemes of MSME, Government of India, even state, and you will be availing those schemes, either free of cost or very hugely subsidized. So once I talked about Udyam, the very next step will be cost. Unless and until you have money, you cannot scale up your business. To come to that, there is a CGTMSE, Credit Guarantee Fund Trust for micro and small enterprises. It is being started by SIDBI in collaboration with SIDBI in 2000s. I will explain. This is a very vague topic. Nobody understands. Even ChatGPT will not help you how to understand it. I will explain it within 30 seconds. Let us take example of a female entrepreneur, Lady X. She wants to take a loan of 2 crore rupees from the bank under this scheme. So banks checks her portfolios, her CIBIL score, her project, everything, and they grant her 2 crore rupees of loan. How that works, the bank person will better tell you. I am just telling you how the scheme works. She gets 2 crore of loan. Over the time, she pays EMI and everything, and she has repaid 1 crore of loan, and 1 crore is still pending over her head. Now she wants to close her business, shut down her business, or change to other part because it is not viable or sustainable according to her need. But can she do so? Being 1 crore over her head, can she close her business? I think no. Bank will not allow, and the legal angle will come into the picture. Then what? Then the scheme again comes into the picture. In first part, the bank has given her 2 crore of collateral free loan. There is a limit up to 10 crores. Now she has availed 2 crore of collateral free loans. And now she wants to close her business. The bank will say, by the funding of ministry, that we will forget your 90% of whatever is left. You just pay 10% and exit this business. Am I explaining it the best possible way in the layman language? So the bank will say that, madam, you forget your 90%, you pay only 10 lakh rupees which is pending. Mind it, it is not 10% of 2 crores. It is 10% of 1 crore which is pending as of now. That's why I taken this very simple example. Why I told women will get only 90%? Because there is a criteria being made. Once you visit this small graph, it is there. Women and socially SC/ST entrepreneurs, they will get 90% of the coverage. And for general category males and or OBCs, they will get 75 or 85% of the coverage. You can get the more gist in the Google. Just I am giving you a gist of how it works. Now, once you have got the fund, what you will do? You will scale up. You will promote, you will market, and for that you all are here in the PMS scheme, Procurement and Marketing Support Scheme. I hope you must all are aware of it. Even if one is not aware, I will let you know. It is a scheme run by the Ministry of India Government MSME, where you, if the project is handling in X cities, then you will get reimbursement of up to 1.5 lakh rupees. And if it is happening in non-X cities like Ranchi, Bhopal, then you will get 0.8 lakh rupees. We promote the women entrepreneurship or SC/ST entrepreneurship. So we give 100% reimbursement to those, and those who are not in that category, they get 80% of the reimbursements. There are nitty-gritty to it, but I'm giving a gist of it. Now we have scaled up, we have marketed it. Now we want to make it more competitive. By the term competitive, you mean to reduce your waste. How you can reduce it? There are concepts called 5S, Pokayoke. You must have aware, being an industrialist, you are aware of these daily terms. To make it more concrete and formalized, Ministry has brought this scheme called Lean Scheme, MCLS. What it is does, it is a very innovative scheme where around 8 to 10 units come together and they say that we want to reduce our waste, we want to increase our efficiency, but we don't know how to do it. We cannot go for ask a consultant and they will charge huge sum of money. Ministry tells we will fund you 90 to 95% of the total cost, given that you do all the steps. And this is very innovative, being run in Karnataka, and we are looking after it, and it is a very groundbreaking thing. Since Lean is there, a similar brother and sister you can talk about Z scheme. I am sure you are aware about ISO certification. Its similar thing is India's Z scheme, zero effect, zero defect. There should be no effect to the environment, and zero defect means again you are reducing the waste. Once you have get the Z certification, you can get additional subsidies in CGTMSE and all other schemes. It is a kind of add-on value to your organization. I have talked about these all schemes. Have I talked about the technology, capital, how you will upgrade that? Suppose you are making plastic manufacturing. You are 10 units in a nearby location of Bangalore or any other place, and you know that you have to procure this technology, say of 10 crore rupees, which will purify or filter the waste, but you cannot procure that. How you will do that? Again, ministry comes into the picture. You 10 people come to us, ministry, either state or center, and ask that we want to start this business. We want to get this technology upfront in our campus. Ministry will give you up to 70 to 80% of the subsidy for starting that technology center, common facility center, which we all say in common term, and that you can avail it at a very subsidized cost. So much to say for the ministry and so much to learn for. I wish all of you come, whoever had the doubt further to the ministry, it is in the office, it is in West of Cord Road, Rajaji Nagar. We can sit together and discuss what more can be done. Since there is a paucity of time, I will not speak much. Thank you, have a nice day.
Ranji?
A very good afternoon to all of you. Thank you, FKCCI, for having invited us. I'd like to start by giving a small introduction about who is NSE and what we do. So in the early 90s, as a part of reforms in the capital markets, NSE was born, and we started operations sometime in 1994 June with the wholesale debt segment, and subsequently in November 1994 we started the equities trading platform. NSE was the first screen-based trading platform, and we've been the largest derivatives trading exchange for the last 5 years consecutively in terms of volume. And on the equity side, we are the second largest in terms of volume. On a good day, we get about 2,000 crore orders in a trading day as such, which translates into about, I would say about 30 odd crores of trades. Our market cap of listed securities should be about 5.3 trillion. And today, I'd like to talk more about the small and medium enterprises. So in 2012, with the blessings of SEBI, our market regulator, NSE started a separate platform to list these small and medium enterprises, and this platform is called the Emerge platform. Since 2012 till date, as we speak, we have about 731 companies listed on the Emerge platform, and they've raised cumulatively about 23,000 crores today, if I talk about the market cap of small and medium enterprises listed companies, it should be 10 times roughly of what they've listed. So it's about 230,000 crores. I mean, this is, I would say, just the tip of the iceberg, not even the tip of the iceberg. If you look at the total number of MSMEs who are registered in the Udayam portal, and what we have listed is absolutely, minimal. And if we have to gallop towards a 10 trillion economy, I think we need to do lots of such awareness programs and talk about our platforms as a channel of raising capital through public markets. If I talk about Bangalore, we have about 23 SMEs listed on the Emerge platform. They've raised about 900 crores. And today, their market cap should be roughly about 5,000 crores. So why list? I would say, why not? Most of these SMEs, they initially raise their funding through, family, friends, and subsequently they go to the banks to raise debt. These debts are normally collateralized, and there is a limit up to which they can actually raise capital, borrow funds through banks. The next source of funding is where they get stuck, and this is the growth phase, and this is where we step in. We have a very simple eligibility criteria, which is completely, I would say, different from what we have for the main board. Any company which has a paid up capital of less than 25 crores can come to the Emerge platform to raise capital by coming out with an IPO. And the eligibility criteria is also very, very simple. I mean, we need at least 3 years of existence. We need operational, profits. We need a positive cash flow. If these criteria are met, then they can definitely come and raise capital through an IPO route. Why listing? Listing actually helps in many ways. One, it actually puts you in the, I would say, stage where people come to know about the company without much of an advertisement. They can gain trust from their suppliers, trust from their clients, from their employees. This is one way, I would say, also to attract talent, because most of the MSMEs, it becomes very difficult to attract professionals to take care of their, let's say, finance and accounts or the secretarial function. As soon as you list, you create something like a currency for the future. Equities are the currency for the future. Now this currency you can use to attract talent, to actually expand through mergers, acquisitions, etc. You may not have to pay cash to acquire a company or merge with another company. It could just happen through a swap of equity shares. So there's a whole lot of reasons why I would say listing is very, very advantageous as far as the SMEs are concerned. And I would urge everybody to kind of consider this as a form of raising capital, approaching the public markets to raise capital. In a long way, it would also help towards nation building and towards realizing the dream of becoming a Viksit Bharat by 2047. That's all from me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Krishnan. Ladies and gentlemen, you've had some very, very interesting opening statements. I'm sure you'll agree with me that my friend Suraj, and I was just joking with him right now, saying, "Jab mauka milta hai to chance nahi chhodne ka." No? And I think he really, really gave us a very, very interesting idea on the kind of schemes that the government of India has for the MSMEs, and how my MSME can really benefit from them. While my friend Patelji from SIDBI, he talked extensively about the kind of programs that are available with SIDBI for the benefit again of, let us say, the small industries. And by the time you get to becoming a medium industry, I think Krishnan was telling so much about how you can raise money from the market, and that's one point. One of the biggest challenges that that Uma, Dinesh, Tipeshapa, Sushima, me, we were talking about, is that these programs are available. The MSME Directorate is there, we all know about it. SIDBI is there, we know about it. The National Stock Exchange, eMerge is there, we know about it. But there is always this doubt, am I too small? Am I big enough to go to the MSME Directorate or to SIDBI or to eMerge? And therefore my question to all three of you is this, starting with you, Suraj. And and incidentally, for your information, gentlemen, this particular program that we are doing now, don't look at this audience. All stalls have been hooked up and they've been hearing us. So this message is going across to them too. So my question to you three is the same one. At what point of time should an industry, whether it is micro, small or medium, at what point of time in their evolution should they come and have a conversation with you, Suraj, at the MSME Directorate?
Thank you for the question, sir. First of all, this term micro, small, medium, also we hear nano, teeny and so on, are I think just legal terms. There is no boundary once you are entrepreneur. Once we are on the road, we are jogging and talk to us. Not only us, those who are the stakeholders. There is no such boundary of office. We are available everywhere. You can have my phone number. Have a chat. Let's see how does it turns out to be. We have visitors who have yet to think. I'm not telling they have thought. They are yet to think, I want to make this an armchair business, sir. What to do? Now, I truly appreciate that. Now they haven't thought of it yet. कहाँ बनाना है, किधर बनाना है, कैसे बनाना है, कुछ नहीं पता. बस दिमाग में आया और आ गए ऑफिस. That is what we want. हमसे कितना हो पाएगा हम करेंगे सर. हमारे ऑफिस से कितना हो पाएगा we will do it. But if we cannot, we will just divert you to the best possible place. Don't hesitate to come to the right person and don't wait for the right time and right person, to be very honest. There is nothing such as right and wrong. Just come, frankly talk what is your idea is. If there is no possible solution from our side, we'll let you know, sir, you can go from here and talk to it. At least start talking.
Wow. Can you give him a good round of applause for that point, saying that, look, come to us and talk. Don't bother about what your size is, what your scale is. Just come to us, talk to us, and then from there we can take this conversation further. Patel Sahab, for you, the same question. At what point of time do you think an entrepreneur should come and talk to you?
It's not like that ki entrepreneurs should never come to the SIDBI or all. So what just I want to say, give you an example. I want to give you a little example. Suppose a very micro entrepreneur having a one number of machine he is operating. He is going for a expansion of the buy for the second machine. What he will say, I will go for my relatives, I will take some money, or I will take some, go to the private lender, I will take some money. This kind of typical situation we were facing even with the customers also. What we have done is, we have come up with the 100% financing scheme, wherein whatever his margin is there. So we are taking his margin as a fixed deposit and we are funding the 100% cost of the machine. So it's a win-win situation for both of us. He need not to go for any collateral security or anything. as well as we are also secure, and in any case, he has to incur his margin. So, any loan beyond 10 lakh is available with the SIDBI, and this 100% funding model is available up to 15 crores of loan. It is not like it's for a very national stage. It's up to 15 crores of loan also for acquisition of machinery can be funded through the SIDBI under the 100% financing model. So entrepreneur can visit any time of their journey during the entrepreneurship. We will guide them suitably for what best possible is there. Even below the 10 lakhs of loan, Mudra is already there. So the banks and Mudra is rolled out through the banks. So banks are giving the loan through under the Mudra. This is also collaterally covered by the CGTMSE. So entrepreneur do not have to think about where to go. Just visit any of the institute. They will guide them properly to where to approach. That is.
All right, wonderful. Krishnan, to you.
So like I mentioned in the introduction, we come into play when the enterprise is just to continue, so we come into play when the enterprise is up and running and they are seeking growth capital. So, like I said, at least 3 years of existence and with a positive operational profit. That's where we come into play, and we give an opportunity for raising capital, growth capital through the listing route. Now, most of the companies whom we meet and wherever we go in the tier 3, tier 4 cities, the awareness is an issue. For them, they're stuck with loans, they're stuck with, the bank loans where they've hit the limit because it is based on collateral, and beyond that collateral, if they need to raise funds, they are, they are unable to. And that's when, when they come to such conclaves and they come across the option or the availability of funds by the IPO route, they are actually kind of quite, surprised that they're not aware of it in the first place. And secondly, then there is a constant exchange of communication between them and us where we guide them through the entire process of listing. The biggest concern for them when they talk about listing is the compliances. Now, this platform has been set up by SEBI, understanding well that the set of compliances that are required for the main board may not be suitable or may not be, these companies may not be capable of meeting those compliances. So they've watered it down to such an extent that there is just a half-yearly financial statements that needs to be declared to the exchanges once they are listed. Now, this is, I think, a very, very basic thing, which, to my mind, I keep saying that if a company can do a GST compliance, they can definitely do a listing compliance on the Emerge platform.
So to come back to you, what should the minimum size of issue be to come and list?
Yeah, so this platform was set up in 2012, like I said before. And during those times, times have changed. We are talking about at least about 14 years from the time we set up the Emerge platform. And if I look at the average issue size since the beginning, it is roughly about 31 crores. And if I talk about the last 1 year, that's about 48 crores. 48. So a lot of action actually started, I would say, about 3 to 4 years back. We have about 500 companies listed in the last 4 years. and the cumulative total is about 731. So the last 4 years is where the real action happened, the real awareness sessions also. We started reaching out to Tier 2, Tier 3 cities. In fact, we have a listing from a place like Asansol. We have Ranchi, companies based out of Ranchi who have listed. So now it is spreading, but still a lot of work needs to be done.
So I'd like to open it up to the audience. Any questions from the audience? If you have any questions, either yeah, there's a question here. Can somebody take a mic here, please? Mike? Excuse me, Mike? Mike? Gentleman here in the blue shirt. Here. Can you just stand up? Stand up. No, they can see you.
Good evening to all. My question is to Mr. Dharamchand V. Patel, DGM SIDBI Mysore. Regarding the MSMEs, you have explained so well and we understood what you said. My question is this to you. Whenever we approach SIDBI or somebody else who are doing in MSMEs, they say that, and recently one of my friend has approached SIDBI Bank for their missionary loan. They have taken more than a 1 month time. They told us that they will come back to us. They never came back. Again we tried. We went to them. We asked them. Now they are saying that they had a very bad experience in Orissa. That's why they are not giving a loans in Karnataka. What is this? If go Orissa,
All right. I got your point. Let's not get into that. Specific case. Sir, what is the time that it takes for somebody to respond? And on this particular case, after the session, maybe you can have a word with him. All right? On this case, we'll have somebody with a word
This
with
case and MSMEs also, the other gentleman has told regarding the CGT, MSA or other ECLGS 50 credit line, how many banks are giving down the line in a credit ground level? It is a very poor performance.
All right.
That's why this is the
we'll
forum
ask-
where we can discuss.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
We'll ask both these questions. Thank you so much. So my request to the audience, I know some of us have some amount of angst, but I request keep the angst low. Let's get the question. Let's get the answers. Yes, Patel sir.
Sir, regarding your question to the answer to your question, first one, the timeline for sanctioning of the loan. So it's basically a two kind of a. First of all, what we have seen in the MSMEs, what they are doing is everything they want to have with their own. Compliance is issue, just what sir has told. The taxation payment. What the companies are looking at is to reduce the taxes, payment to the government is the low. Now the central government and all are little bit tighten this norm with the introduction of GST and all. So all your data, you are filing an income tax return, you are filing a GST return, all your data is available with the public domain. What we are doing is we are fetching your data from the public domain with your consent. Once we have a inbuilt business run engine, so once it passed through the business run engine, it will directly go to a straight through process and it will be a sanction. Even an officer sitting there, none of can reject if the case is sanctioned by the system. If the parameter, the entrepreneur's parameters are not meeting the norms, it will be rejecting and it will be again going for a normal process. Then in machinery loan is required 7 to 10 working days for a sanction from the time to sanction. Apart from others, the CGTMSE coverage and all. So what I would like to say is that CGTMSE coverage is a facility given by the Government of India, promoted by CDB and Ministry of MSME. But it is not a right of an entrepreneur to ask for. banker is evaluating a proposal. Wherever the collateral securities are not available, banker will take this collateral security. Apart from that, CGTMSE coverage instead of the collateral security. Second one is, what is the primary asset coming from? What are the project strengthen is there? That is basic evaluating factor for the taking the loan under the CGTMSE or not. And the third one, the ECLGS 5.0. ECLGS 5.0 is given by the Ministry, Government of India, and it is mandated for all the bank to give the 20% of the peak outstanding of last quarter of January to March 26. The peak outstanding of working capital, that 20% of that is required to be given to them without asking any additional collateral security or any additional paperwork. It is to be covered under the ECLGS 5.0 guarantee. So I hope I can answer your...
So Patelji, yes, I definitely wanted to spend some time with my friend and understand that particular case. You know, I think my question to both you and to my friend Suraj will be the same thing. A lot of us have approached SIDBI, a lot of us have approached the department. But somewhere, you know, the resolution has not been, let us say, to our satisfaction. Now, this could be two reasons. Number one, whatever is the documentation that is required is perhaps my understanding is different, your understanding is different. That could be one. Whatever is the quality of the documentation that is required in terms of compliances, in terms of, you know, whatever. Again, maybe my understanding and your understanding is different. So my question to both of you is a simple one. Is there any place in which all of this is listed out crystal clear? If so, can you please tell us which is that website or book or where all of this is absolutely, absolutely clear so that there is no confusion between from the time I come to apply for something and the time you respond. Okay, number one. And the second question that I have, if there is a grievance, how do we get it redressed? Okay, so if one of you can answer one and the other one, then we can close on time.
So, regarding this application details and documents required for filing an application. Since last 1.5 years, all the applications are required to be filed online only. So we have also appointed the support staff which are helping the MSME units to file the application. We are just asking them to just arrange the document. We are helping you in filing the applications. So, and the list of all the documents required for filing an application is already available in the website. It's a scheme-wise documents is already there. SIDBI website.
Talking about the redressal, sir, there is an online platform called ODR, Online Dispute Resolution Portal. It is MSME Samadhan portal. You can go to that portal, log in, file your complaint. You will get a token number. That token number will come to our office and then they will file it to MSCFC. It is Micro and Small Enterprises Facilitation Council. It is in our Bangalore only. And that will look after the case. What is the case, what is the issue and all. So that token number is more important. If you have any issue, you can come to our office, we will talk. And before that, you can also have that ODR token number, ticket number taken with you. And if needed, we will have your application that this is the issue we are facing. And we will, with proper channel, if needed, we will go to the headquarters also. That this is the particular MSME being harassed, being faced by this issue. They have produced these certificates. Still, they are being not able to counter the issue. And let's see what can happen. Last month only, we had this MSME conclave with our Honorable DC sir and with the state level officers, and we had this point that CGTMSE is not being focused, and we have asked banks, all the concerned banks, to display about CGTMSE, the particular format, in what format you have to ask the questions, in what format you have to give the points, the applications, what papers are needed, so that there is no ambiguity from either of the side.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I have one question.
We're running out of time, but yeah, what's the question?
Mr. Patel.
A little closer.
SIDBI has
Can you put the mic a little closer?
Yeah. SIDBI has a VC fund. Is it only for certain industries, certain verticals, or does it apply to across the board for all the industries? And can you explain a little about the VC fund, please?
So can I request Patel ji to take this offline with you?
All right.
Yeah? Perfect. So we can answer that. Yeah, Sushima, back to you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you, Ram, and our distinguished panelists for an insightful and engaging discussion. We are aware that there is a lot of schemes available for the MSME. However, there is a lot of hindrances that are there in MSME as expressed by some of my colleagues. I'm sure a dialogue and a communication channel will resolve most of this. And it's heartening to know, other than the main board, there is an MSME board where we can capitalize on for the growth funds. Thank you very much. As India progresses towards 8 trillion economy, MSMEs have an unprecedented opportunity to become the key contributors to this journey. Thank you very much. May I now call upon our President, Uma Ma'am, and Past President Krasta Sir to felicitate these speakers of the day. Thank you all. We shall now proceed to the session 2, Vendor Development Masterclass. Over to Pranam.
Thank you, madam. So, hello everyone, good afternoon. So, we will just take about a 5-minute short break and we will start exactly at 3 p.m.
FKCCI.
Good afternoon, everyone. It gives me great pleasure in welcoming you for the second session of the Vendor Masterclass that is related to the strategies of growth and integration in defense and PSU sectors. May I now request the dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Jitendra Singh. He is the Chief Advisor of the Aerospace at LUB, former scientist with DRDO and NAL, aircraft propulsion expert, managed 10,000 crore National Civil Aircraft Program, only Indian FTE with commercial certificate experience, Airbus AE320neo, commercial astronaut candidate at the Space Flight Institute, France. Please give him a round of applause and welcome Mr. Jitendra Singh. Now, may I now request Mr. Uma Shankar Patnaik. He is the Assistant General Manager in Supply Chain Management Corporate at Bharat Electronics Limited with over 30 years of industry experience. Worked across project management, assembly purchase, subcontract and SCM functions at BEL since joining in 1993. Collaborated with key defense organizations including Army, Navy, Air Force, DRDO, and global TOT partners from Israel and Italy. Leads cost reduction and indigenization initiatives and actively supports vendor development and MSME engagement programs. Please give a round of applause to Uma Shankar Patnaik. It gives me great pleasure in welcoming Dr. Vinod Kumar. He is the Director of Promotion at InSpace. He has a 33 years experience including 25 years at ISRO, enabling private sector participation in India's space sector, LED mission analysis for Chandrayaan-2 and Aditya L1 missions, developing India as a global space manufacturing hub. Please give a round of applause for Dr. Vinod Kumar. And may I now request Mr. P. Shashi Kumar, the Chief Manager at Integrated Materials Management at HAL Corporate Office, with expertise in aerospace, manufacturing and supply chain management. Brings over 17 years of experience in assembly line of advanced light helicopter, through including Mk2 and Mk3 and Mk4 Rudra variants. Played a key role in the process improvement, tooling optimization and cycle time reduction and in helicopter assembly operations. Possesses over 8 years of supply chain experience in vendor development, procurement planning, inventory modernization, and long-term strategic sourcing initiatives. Please give a round of applause for Mr. P. Shashi Kumar. And finally, may I now request Bharat Forge to welcome on the stage. He has a 24 years design development of rotating electrical machines from thermal, nuclear, defense, and industry sectors at BHEL Bhopal. Design and development of railway propulsion system of EMU, MEMU, and Vande Bharat in the electronics division BHEL Bangalore. Signaling and telecom design, manufacturing, testing, and execution of safety critical SIL4 Kavach system and SBD BHEL Bangalore. Please give a round of applause for Mr. Bharat Forge.
Hello. Good afternoon, all. This is Jitendra Singh, and I'm really in a company of one of the most important luminaries of the country. We have two defense PSUs. So we have BEL, NHL, the largest defense PSUs, which are your presence really make a big difference because MSMEs are looking forward to how you do the vendor development programs for, for your large programs. We have Director of InSpace, Dr. Vinod Kumar, needs no introduction, very well known in the space ecosystem. And if private sector is going into space and are being integrated, it's thanks to the policies and the decisions taken by the department InSpace under Indian Space Research Organization. And I'm very glad to also introduce Mr. Bharat Arora.
So from BHEL, and we were just sharing some camaraderie regarding BHEL because I come from the BHEL family as well. So it's really a very important forum. So prior to beginning of this, we want to make a mention of that FKCCI, Mrs. Uma Reddy as a president. It's an excellent forum, ma'am, you have curated. It gives a confidence to the MSMEs that, there are users and how we can integrate them into the global supply chain and also in the national supply chain. So for which we'll be exchanging dialogues. With that very short note, time to time I'll come back to you, but with very short note, then I'll start with the HAL. Maybe you can start giving a perspective on the vendor development programs and what are the opportunities that exist for the MSMEs and what challenges I'll also share, but later part of the stage. Yeah, and do you have a yeah, so I leave the floor to Mr. Shashi Kumar. Yeah, thank you.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. So I'm Shashi Kumar from HAL Corporate Office, so taking care of the supply chain management. So Integrated Material Management Department I am working. Here I just would like to say what HAL is doing presently and what is the scope for MSMEs in the near future. So everyone knows that HAL is the Maharatna CPSU, having 85 years of existence in Bangalore and across 7 states at 10 strategic locations. So these are the products that we are in our portfolio. So we have in fixed wing platform the legacy flights of Kiran aircrafts, Jaguar aircrafts, Mirage aircrafts, which we are maintaining for our armed forces. Then we have the advanced jets of Sukhoi 30 Mark II and LCA Tejas, which is on the pipeline. And we have upgrading versions of LCA Mark II, and we would like to have, TPDF. So that deck-based twin-engine fighter aircraft is also in the pipeline, so it is in the design stage. So when we take about our rotary wing platforms, we too have here the legacy fleets of Cheetah, Chetal, Chetak and Lancer helicopter, which we are servicing for our armed forces. Then for the production, we have the advanced light helicopter, the Dhruv version as well as the Rudra version which is a weaponized system on the Dhruv. So apart from that, now we have entered into contracts for LCH Prachand 156 Prachand helicopter to be delivered to our armed forces. Then we have LUH, which is launched in our Tumkur plant, where we are envisaging a huge order to replace the legacy fleet of Cheetah Chetak. So this is the portfolio of HAL, what we are doing now. And then what is the future projects of in rotary platform? So rotary platform, we have IMRH and DBMRH, which will be likely to be coming in the near future. So then next when you come to the UAV, so unmanned aerial vehicle, we do have their fixed wing as well as rotary wing models there too. And there we have got rotary wing UAVs and CATS, means combat air teaming system is there, which is in the pipeline. So which we are exploring the opportunity of how to bring it to from boat to the development stage. So that work is going on. And next, when we say about the aero engines, so that is the area where specifically it's the brain or heart of an aircraft. So there also we are presently working on 4 manufacturing for platforms like Shakti engine, Artush engine, Garrett engine, as well as CL-31FP engine for the Sukhoi. So these are the present pipeline. In addition to that, we also do a ROH activity of 17 engines, aero engines for the world. For the future, we would like to have about 17 engines to be manufactured in HAL and about 24 aircraft engines to be serviced. So that is the plan for us in the near future. apart from the platforms, when you see that we do work on accessories and systems. So we can take it system-wise when you say that radio instrumentation, radar equipments, and any computer systems for mission targets. So these are some of the instrumentation part which we are working on 3 different plants of our HAL. So which is in Korwa and Lucknow as well as in the Hyderabad divisions. So here apart from the mechanical side, when you see that we do landing gears for the aircrafts, we do flight control system, we do have actuators, and we do develop environmental control system. So all these things being developed at HAL. Then last but not least, we are supporting our ISRO organization by providing cryogenic engines, and we support them with the aerostructures, and which will be supporting them to their mission. So being said that, as a central public sector unit, we follow the norms given for the procurement. As a public procurement policy, we are abiding by the terms, and we give preference for MSMEs and startups as well as for the Make in India initiatives. So these are the things that HAL takes care of it. And with the last 2 decades of effort from government as well as from industries, institutions, and the entrepreneurs yourself, you have contributed to increase the percentage of procurement that we are making with the MSMEs. So consistently for last 3 years, our domestic procurement has come to a level of 50% from MSMEs. So we consistently procure 50% of our procurement from MSMEs. So to roughly say about last financial year, we could achieve 5,600 crores of procurement only from MSMEs. So that is a collective effort taken up by the industry as well as by the enterprises. So now HAL, where we stand now and how we can encourage MSMEs to onboard our platforms as a system developments. So presently, whatever the last 2 decades, means 20 years, we have been developing MSMEs in creating items. In the sense, we design the components and you support us in making the components. So you do basically machining of components, you form the forming operations, you do that on sheet metals, then you support on small assemblies or weld assemblies. So this is what you have been doing it, and HAL made the major role of designing all the individual components. So after component design, we assemble it and we do a lot of testings which is required for the certifying the aircrafts. Then after certifying, we fly it and do all the schedules for the flight safety. Then it is handed over to the customers. So your support is as a tier 3 level, and you have been supporting for last 20 years. Now last couple of years, HAL as well as the ministry has put up a lot of effort to developing tier 2 vendors to tier 3 vendors to tier 2 and tier 1 level. So last year itself we can see that a lot of empennages, fuselage of our LCA Tejas have been made by private partnership, and they were supporting us to execute the contracts. So now the present trend is having a transformation from becoming we are going to become the major role of an integrator more than designing the aircraft alone. So we develop an aircraft, the overall design is given by HAL, where the subsystems and individual components are developed by MSMEs, and you support us in developing producing the aircrafts. So this is the model that we are envisaging. To support that, we have 2-3 different initiatives. Okay, 2 initiatives I'll just tell on the support, but which is extended by HAL. One is on indigenization support, where the entire design stream will be supporting you for certification of the components. The second one is that development cell. So vendor development cell is there, dedicated cells that we have got on 5 different zones: central zone, south, east, west, and north. So these zones will help you to identify the training needs and any process requirement to improve your capacity and augment your capability. So that is the second initiative. third one, when I talk about the financial support that what HL is doing it, which we have introduced last year, we are giving one-time, certification qualification process of AS 9100. So AS 9100, any MSME wants to obtain, the initial certification charges will be borne by HAL based on the need of the vendor. The second one, I can say that support on financial parameter wise, when MSMEs are approaching HAL for advance payment, we are ready to pay an advance payment of 15%. So 15% advance payment is given to you, that will avoid your capital blocking in availing loans. In addition to that, we extended 10% of payment on submission of your material procurement. So you are developing some material for HCL in our platforms, and you need capital. So that capital purpose, when you are procuring the material, when you are showing the proof of your material procurement, we are paying 10% of the procurement amount. Then to reduce your burden on financial charges, HAL is relaxing their the security deposit when you are executing any contract. So that is relaxed for up to 5 crores of 5 crores for any other projects, and specifically 10 crores for. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fine. So that financial assistance also we are giving. So with that, I just conclude my session. So and we'll have a discussion. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Shashikumar, and sorry for the interruption because we're running short of time. Now I invite Mr. Uma Shankar Patnaik, who's AGM Supply Chain Management in Bell, to present his views. Thank you.
Good afternoon to organizers. Good afternoon to moderators. Jitendra Singh sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Vinod, Dr. Vinod sir. Good afternoon to Bharat Arora sir, Shashi Kumar sir, and the organizers sir. So it is a great privilege and prestige for me to present the vendor development masterclass here. I am part of this MSME since joining BL. I have been chasing the vendors, changing the partners for at least 30 years. So I must thank organizers to give me a chance to put forward the points faced by the vendors as well as the buyers. Let me start with my introduction of my company, where I work. This is our tagline: inspiring innovation, empowering the nation's defense forces. We have made last year 26,680 crore, and other rest of the financials are there in the net. You can have a look at that. The products which we are doing in BL is listed here: radar, fire control system, weapon system, communication systems, electronic warfare systems, network-centric system, anti-submarine warfare, electro-optics, tank electronics, homeland security, non-defense products. Many are there. I just listed which is visible. The MSME ecosystem, what is ailing the MSMEs? I have just put it in one ecosystem tree. The basic thing which is affecting the MSMEs are finance, technology gap, and the skill. The market access. This skill I'll come to next. These three: market access, finance, and the technology. Why MSME is important? 45% manufacturing output is from MSME. 30% of the annual GDP from MSME. 11 million people are 11 crore people are there in the MSME sectors. So other things, the routes are there. The government of India has taken the initiatives like Atmanirbhar Bharat, Make in India, Skill India Mission, PM Vishwakarma Scheme, PM Employment Generation Scheme, and RAM. Other things are there, but I have just put which is visible to all of us. I just want to put forward what we are making, and I just want to put in a very succinctly. We produce technology, we produce products. This technology is what we are working on, that radar, RFMW, satellite, drone technology, optical communications, power supplies, embedded system, RFMC, so and cyber security, then SATCOM, antenna, nanotechnology. The product what we produce, missile, radar, seeker, drone, naval platforms, military communication. This technology and the product is not possible without MSME and startups. They are the backbone of us. Hundreds of thousands of startups, at least 321 identified startups are working with us as of today. We make turnover, whatever we have made last year, out of 320 products. 320 products made by 321 MSMEs and startups worked for the products for which we made a turnover of last year 26,680 crores. So always, I can say this engagement is there since 1974. So vendor masterclass, this is a process. You might have seen that supplier identification is a critical process. Pre-qualification, factory audit, sample development, commercial negotiation, pilot production, supplier approval, and continuous performance evaluation. Then after a source is selected, what you do? We decide the type of tender. Suppose a single tender, we do single tender. If it is a different multiple vendors are there, we do tendering. There are other ways of tendering. GEM tenders, open tenders are there. So all the options we use. So this is in the masterclass, I just want to touch upon that, what is the tendering process in BL. Generate RFQ, bid creation, publish bid, response to bid, open bid, bid evaluation, create PO, file approval, release PO, goods received, uses, decision, and binning. This is in nutshell, this is the process. Another hundreds of processes are there into that. So what is the core supplier KPI? On-time delivery, 95% is required. And PPM should be less than 500. And this 90% is long-term lead time adherence. Then this cost reduction is, I will say, total cost of ownership. It should be 3 to 5% reduction every year. Corrective action, closure, it should take less than 30 days. Generally takes years. And audit score is 85%. You cannot get 60%. It is very difficult to get 60%, but we expect the vendor to get 85%. So these processes are available, Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, PLI scheme, DLI scheme, Defense Indigenization Region Portal. We are very active in that. We expect vendors to be active. And semiconductor and electronics manufacturing expansion is happening. We are part of that also. So high potential vendor location segments are there. Aerospace, defense, electronics, manufacturing, semiconductor equipment, industrial machinery, railway, metro, renewable energy, medical devices, automotive, electronic, EV machines, EV cars, passenger vehicles, space systems, robotic and automation. I just want to say, moderator sir is there. He was just telling that what is the time it will take. I'll just close in one sentence here. These are the electronics which we use in Bharat Electronics or anybody in India. None of them are made in India. 100% is imported. So there is a very big scope for indigenization, local vendor development. anything you tell, semiconductor, FPGA, MOSFET, anything, it's imported. So most attractive opportunities for Indian MSMEs, short-term wiring, harness, precision machining, raw material PCB, industrial automation panels, aerospace tooling, satellite electronics, digital twine. Why digital twine, I'll tell you later. Rare earth-based products. Then medium term, 3 to 7 years, RF system, aerospace electronics, semiconductor packaging, OSAT, ATMP is picking up in India. Motion control systems, robotics subsystem, semiconductor fabrication ecosystem, semiconductor equipment manufacturing, and specialty chemicals and gases. Nothing is made in India. Very big scope. So I just give one example of the machine tool. These 4 CNC machining subassemblies, tool changers, precision castings, spindles, hydraulic system, control panels, servo integration, industrial automation. These are part of the mechanical items, not made in India. It's all imported. We are doing system integration. So we are very big in saying that Apple phone made in India. No, it is not. 99% is imported from USA, from China, and it is assembled here. So what I want to say is that Tier 2 manufacturing should be strengthened. Tier 3 process capability to be enhanced. Special processes to be adopted, we have to improve our technology base. Precision engineering has to improve. Electronics integration, EMS has to improve. Aerospace qualified supply chain has to have. Plating, painting, specialty chemicals, specialty plastics has to have. It is not there. We are still importing. It is my concluding this thing. We must work towards to make in India a manufacturing powerhouse, ecosystem for next generation products, for Atmanirbhar Vikasit Bharat. We must focus on next generation technology development. Technology absorbing capability. This is also a big skill. You just cannot make anything just by copying. You can, so that technology absorbing, basically copying, we should develop this. Machine manufacturing, none of the machines. In one of the conclave, I asked, what are the machines you are importing? Even big companies, they say most of our machineries are either Germany, France, Taiwan, South Korea, Japan. I said, when you will make in India? They say, who will purchase? We should purchase. Then technology sovereignty, sir. Which technology is sovereignty to India? None. Except UPI. None of the technologies are available in India. Most of the technology made in Europe, USA. Except UPI, other things is not visible. Visible means it should be visible to the world. I may use it, your technology, but it is not visible. With this, I just want to say technology sovereignty, I want to stress. With this, I must conclude my presentation. Thank you so much.
Hello. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Patnaik. Thank you very much for this very comprehensive view. And now I invite Dr. Vinod Kumar, Director of InSpace, to present his views on this system, on the MSME integration into the space ecosystem. Thank you.
Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, my dear colleagues. First of all, let me thank Madam Uma Reddy, President FKCCI, for giving me this opportunity for very important master class for vendor development. It's very important and necessary in the space systems if you see. Friends, as you know that vendors are a silent engine of growth. They are not recognized. Basically, who get the final person who is integrating the final product he is giving will get all the benefit, but they are the real silent engine. My compliment, and I really acknowledge the work being done by vendors in Indian space ecosystem. You know, they should move now. They should become industry partner. That is the need of the hour. So keeping all these things in mind, Government of India in 2020 carried out a wide-ranging space sector reform, where they have allowed or permitted the private sector participation in end-to-end space activities. You may be knowing that ISRO has developed all the technologies and with the help of the vendors in the space sector. It was a time to open the space sector for private participation in end-to-end activities. Means they can make their own launch vehicle and launch it. They can make their own satellite. They can acquire orbital slot. Anything under the sun in the space sector they can do. So there was a need to have a space regulator. So in space is nothing but a space regulator where promotion role is also added to it. So Indian National Space Promotion and Authorization Center. What all we do? The government role is, as you know, is to first give a clear guideline to the country that this is the Indian space policy. So we released Indian space policy in 2023, outlining the role of each actor, whether it's a government and private companies. So in this, it is clearly role that ISRO will do this. In space is the space regulator will do this. New Space India Limited is a public sector undertaking. Commercial wing of ISRO will continue to do this. And new government entities, those who can carry out end-to-end activity in the space sector, will do this. So what happened? It is necessary to see the opportunities. So we developed the Indian space decadal vision for commercial space sector. So what we are, where we want to go. So we are roughly around 2% of global space economy, that is $8.4 billion. But we aspire to go 8 to 10%, that is $44 billion. This number is for commercial space only. The strategic sector will have another maybe $40-50 billion additional opportunity in a coming decade. As you know, Government of India has already approved the mission to moon, landing on moon and Bharatiya Antariksh Station. There is a lot of opportunity. So what InSpace does, in addition to bringing out policy and bringing out decadal vision, we have other things for hand-holding the private companies. Access to technology is very, very important. We have transferred over 100 technologies to private companies to consume them for their own use, to scale them. And many more are in pipeline. Access to infrastructure is very, very important. Such a huge infrastructure for testing, nobody can make it. All the infrastructure available with Department of Space is available for use by any Indian space company or any company who want to work in the space sector. So that is another thing. We also have developed a technical center, state-of-the-art technical center where the companies can go there, design, test, and take to launch pad. In addition to this, access to funding is very, very important. We have operationalized a couple of schemes for funding the private sector. These are seed fund scheme, up to 1 crore grant in aid we give. If you have any novel technology, please share it with us. We will try to fund it up to 1 CR as a grant in aid. No IP is taken. IP remained with the developer. Not only this, we are announcing the use case schemes also. Many opportunity will keep coming. Today also one opportunity is going on to establish the human settlement in some cities. If you see, we have technology adoption fund. Any technology up to 500 crore, it is operationalized and we pay each company up to 25 crore. It's a 60-40 kind of ratio. If you see, that fund is also available and operationalized. Please use this to scale the technology from TRL 3, port 4 to 7, 8, 9. The another very important fund is 1,000 crore VC fund, where 50 to 60 crore each company is being disbursed through SIDBI. The first tranche of disbursement is expected within a month's time. It is very important to develop the capacity and capability of the private companies. So we have designed over a dozen courses covering each aspect of space sector. It's a 1 week short-term skill development courses where we have conducted 18 already, means second cycle is going on. And 1 month, 4 courses are being planned from 1st Jan to 30th June, 1st June to 30th June at IIT Bombay. So this is the kind of requirement we are meeting, skilling and capacity building also. Of course, we are a space regulator, but we act as a single window agency. Means once an application comes to us, we take interdepartmental clearances, and with a given time frame, we are approving within, it is around 75 to 120 days, all the authorizations are done. I am very happy to tell to achieve everything and see the kind of space ecosystem in the country is developing. Please visit INSpace website, inispace.gov.in, register yourself, map your capabilities. You will find there thousands of companies and startups already registered. We have around 700 startups working in the space sector, 250 plus MSMEs, 50 plus large companies, and many individual and one-person companies are also working. You don't have to give any fee or nothing. You will be given a dedicated page. Map your capabilities there. I will tell you, I carried out a sample survey of 20 companies for some government purpose. The kind of requirement was projected in a decade. They have told 6,000 satellites they have planned in coming decade. So you can assume what kind of subsystems requirement will be there. So there is a huge opportunity in Indian space ecosystem. In addition to INSpace, ISRO has its own requirement. They have a very defined, dedicated vendor onboarding system. You just go to their website, register yourself, and you start and put your capabilities there. You will start getting the order plus what has to be done. This is very important. One more, what is required from your end? Because space doesn't recognize boundaries. So it is global supply chain. You have to be a part of global supply chain. For that, you should have some quality certification. We have started with Quality Council of India, a Gunavatta Yatra, where you people, they will give certification to you, ZED, zero defect, zero effect certification is done, which has different category, bronze, silver, and gold. You can just approach us, write to us. We will connect you to the Quality Council of India. They will handle you and give the certification. It is necessary. Any global supplier, when he is coming to you, will ask which certification or standard you are following. So it is very necessary. Call for action is, please get your product certified, whichever the way. But it is necessary that you should have some kind of certification to be a part of the global supply chain. Thank you. With these few words, I will stop here and available for any questions during this session and thereafter. Thank you very much.
Always an issue, but that's okay. Now I request Mr. Bharat Arora, the GM from the BHEL, to present the views from the BHEL perspective here.
Dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and my dear friends, a very good afternoon to all of you. My name is Bharat Arora. I am General Manager, BHEL, Bangalore. Okay. Thank you. So, BHEL as such does not need any introduction. We are a domestic name today, but however, I'll just brief a little bit about BHEL. With 16 manufacturing units all across the country and an impressive order book position of nearly more than 2.6 lakh crores available with BHEL, we are one of the sought after partner to work with. And as far as MSMEs are concerned, being a public sector enterprise, it is our one of the responsibilities, duties to develop MSMEs. So I'll just highlight a few of the points where BHEL is doing something extra other than what government norms are implied on us. We are following all those norms like priority payments and MSE preferences during procurement that almost everybody is doing, and as BHEL we are also doing. But there are certain efforts from BHEL side where we are really taking good care of the MSME ecosystem, and this shows that how we are going to develop this ecosystem in near future. Every year, nearly minimum one vendor meet we are keeping at our premises, where we invite all the vendors. It is not related to MSMEs only. However, because in BHEL Bangalore, our procurement is 60 to 70% from MSMEs. So because of that, the major participation is from MSMEs in Bangalore divisions at least. This is one platform where you must attend and get yourself registered. You will come to know the requirements which BHEL is going to offer in future, near future and late future also. So, and this is a place where you can also present your views, what opportunities you see which can be useful to BHEL. So it is a good platform where, and it is a mutual beneficial platform where BHEL as well as our business partners, they come close to each other, discuss the things and take the projects forward. Second thing is, we are having certain policies like joint improvement project, quality improvement project. Again, what I'm saying is that this joint improvement project, generally if you will see, public sector enterprises will have that kind of policy where you float a tender, partners quote, and then you get the order. But this is not like normal procurement process. In joint improvement projects and quality improvement projects, we invite some 3-4 prospective partners who can be useful to us. This is done in the form of an expression of interest sometimes, and it may be informal invitation also. Because this is, as you are aware, that we may be known as a power company. However, BHEL, now we are into defense, we are into oil exploration, we are into railways operations. One of the biggest safety projects which we are doing is the Kavach for Indian Railways, which is our Prime Minister's dream to equip all the trains with Kavach. This background I gave because of this. What is happening? We need many people who can come forward and develop these things for us, not entirely through the tender route only. So because everybody today knows that a public sector enterprise, that it will be through tender you have to go. So there are other means like expression of interest, as I told you. So this is another means by which you can be onboarded on BHEL. Here your capability is only the limit. So these joint improvement projects, quality improvement projects are one of the things. Then we are promoting TREDS. BHEL being one of the largest corporations in the country, we have special standing in the market. So for payments also, we are encouraging TREDS, and most of our vendors, most of our business partners, they are getting their payments through TREDS. We have 4 platforms are already registered with us, and we are working on more to onboard those platforms so that it creates flexibility for all the people who are working with BHEL to get the payment within 1 or 2 days. And the rate of interest are very nominal, 5 to 6%. So anybody who is interested to work with BHEL and get the payment within 1 or 2 days after the supply has been made, he can register with us over TREDS, and then the procedure is very simple and you get the payment in 1 or 2 days. This is also available to other enterprises also, but we are focusing more on this. So because of that. Then we have a special supplier development cell is there, where we invite people to work with us on special projects. They are not normal procurement projects, as I told you. We need many software people because of the introduction of artificial intelligence. Most of our products are changing into artificial intelligence products now, and we are working on all technologies, augmented AI products and native AI products also. So people are invited, partners are invited to work with us on AI products also. And there are many other, as I told you, this Kavach project, it is one of the most safety critical project, safety integrity level 4, SIL 4. So here you need special qualification for which training is also provided by BHEL. We train the people who have certain other capabilities but need some augmentation through this kind of training where BHEL can be useful to them. Like one of the training is RAMS training, reliability, availability, maintainability and safety training. Our people, they have also got trained over that, and then we are ready to share this knowledge with our business partners who are ready to work with us on one or the other projects but lack information in this field. Why? Because this is a very, very new field and not too many people are working on these kind of projects across the country. Most of the technology has come from Europe. You might have heard of European train control systems, all these things. So it is one of our vision to establish most of the technologies in the country itself, and so that imports are reduced, and we are through this process we are able to reduce the cost reduction. We are able to achieve cost reduction and pitch this project for the export markets also. So this is one of our visions. Our corporate visions are there. In the last, I would request all partners who want to work with us. Presently, we have a need. I have some things I have already told, but we need partners who can work with us on LT panels, low tension panels for thermal power stations, nuclear power stations and hydro power stations also. This is one of the burning requirement at this. I am talking about SBD, our solar business division in Bangalore. And then we need people who can work on fabrication item. Vendors are needed for that also. Then we need people who can work with us, as I told you, on safety critical softwares. So these are, and we are not going to make it a heavy or huge project so that MSMEs will not be able to do this. This is one of our policy. Now what we are doing, we split the whole project into many, many small projects, so that there are two advantages of that. One, when you give it to multiple business partners, your work gets faster. BHEL also benefits. Second thing, one of the very big thing, one of the greatest thing with MSMEs is the flexibility. So you should be very happy about that we acknowledge this thing as BHEL, that the flexibility of working with MSMEs is really, really great, and I am admitting in front of you. And so please make use of that. Make it as one of your strengths. Yes, the working with the MSMEs is very, very flexible, and in compared to the large organization or large corporations. So please make use of that. You are most welcome to BHEL, and anytime you can come and we can have discussions and we can take the things forward. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
So, thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. So this brings to the closure of this very, very important session. Although due to the paucity of time, we could not stretch it too longer. But then you have all the stakeholders here. We have one question can be taken from the audience if you wish to. Else we can summarize and wind up the session. One question due to the paucity of time. In the meantime, I'll say that whatever we've heard from two defense PSUs on my right hand side, HAL and BEL, this is very, very interesting because the comprehensive opportunities are available. The registration process mentioned about Srijan portal, where all opportunities means the product development from small to the big ones. I think maybe about 40,000 today as we speak. are already listed on the Srijan portal. Then in space side, our Dr. Vinod Kumar already mentioned about the opportunity, the process, of course, from the testing point of view and certification point of view. Today there is a hand-holding being done as a policy from the MOD for the import substitution and the self-reliance. We have 25% work allocation for MSMEs only. I mean, that is a compliance part. So there cannot be a bigger opportunity than this today, how MSME is being encouraged by the government policies itself. Then Mr. Arora has given an open invitation to BHEL. And in fact, thank you. It was learning for me, very enriching points that you mentioned. So, I mean, for BEL, ISRO and HL, I interact very closely, but then BHL was a very good, thank you so much for sharing your perspective. So with that, we close the
I
session.
think we do have one question here from Dr. Jacob Krasta. He's the FKCCI past president.
Sir, my question is to Sir Shankar Patnaik. Sir, you stated in your speech that machineries were not available here in India, so you got to import from Germany, Japanese and Taiwan. Whereas, please note, sir, 1947 we got the independence. After we got the independence, we are not allowed to even produce what we can have. Even extra production was not allowed. License Raj, Inspector Raj. Only in 1991, Manmohan Singh and Narasimha Rao combination opened up the economy. After that, we got only, earlier it was Ambassador car, Fiat car, Bajaj Chetak car, Lambretta. Now you have plenty of automobiles. So after 1991, even we had not even had 1 week's foreign currency to import oil. Whereas after opening up, completely we got the full for current currency, and even we put the gold in the London Bank. So we repaid even within December. That means transformation is taken, reformation and transformation come after 1991. So now if you see the economy, to cross $1 trillion economy, we taken 10, 20, 40 years. And to cross another 1 trillion, we taken 20 years. So that means after 40 years of independence, we crossed only $2 trillion economy. But for the last 10 years, we have crossed 4.3. Now we're getting into $10 trillion economy. That is what the concept is. So my point is, sir, we are growing. Opportunities, if it is given by public sector units, we the MSMEs will grow and shine and do better. Please help us for the MSMEs.
Sir, thank you so much, sir, for the very animated discussion. I think I am audible. Yeah, 1947, we got political independence. 1991, we got economic independence. Now it is time for technology independence. Now, to very extinguish what we can say, this we don't have. We have extinguished our innovation in so many years. Now we have to rekindle it. Our moderators, DRDO chief scientist, he's here. He will throw some light how technology is developing. Technology, it is not possible just by one scientist, one engineer, or one technician. Hundreds, maybe about day in, day out, they have to work. And that's what I am doing. We are doing it in BEL and BHEL and other public sectors. In our case, I will say 321 startups are there to develop about hundreds of technology which culminate to become a few products, a few technologies. At any point of time, 600 technologies, our engineers are working day in, day out. But it is giving only 321 products per year. So you just imagine how many MSMEs, how many industries, how many startups, they have to do really innovative work to get a technological independence and the sovereignty for the technology in India. That is the thing. And our generally, we are very fond of taking an imported car, imported product, imported mobile. very bad. I am ashamed. I am ashamed to take a Apple phone. But that is the ecosystem here. You must take a make in India, made in India product. That's the thing.
Agree, sir. One last quick question. Sir, I do not have a product, but I have a technology which is wastewater management and it is waste to wealth. So we do coolant recovery and such technologies we have. So do we have scope to connect with any of the PSUs? A general question.
What is the scope of connection?
What is the scope of
I think
connection? Yeah, if any of you can answer, because we have no idea whether as technology, can that be connected with you?
For our sustainability development as well as industry sustainability, any wastewater or any waste product, recycling is a theme here in our factory. And that is our commitment to the Mother Earth. So your technology, if any, please send me a mail. I'll forward to the right people. Let us see how it happens. Why not electronics product, electronics company, why they cannot do something on the wastewater or waste
And
product?
they also do coolant recovery, so that obviously helps in waste.
Please send us a mail with your proposal. We'll forward to our technology planning. And we have 2 CRLs and 1 product development innovation center. Sir knows about us. And about 3,000 engineers are working day in, day out. We will organize one-to-one discussion. Maybe we'll take it forward.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the wonderful talk and discussion about the vendor masterclass. May I now request the FKCCI office bearers and the PINA president and the PINA office bearers to come onto the dais. May I now welcome the FKCCI president Uma Reddy, so senior vice president Sairam Prasad, and vice president BP Shashidhar, and PINA president Danappa. Thank you so much for the wonderful session 2. May I now request Sushima to moderate the session 3, which is about moving from owner-operated to system-driven. Please welcome Sushima to the dais.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Every entrepreneur dreams of growth, yet many businesses reach a stage where growth slows, not because of lack of opportunities, but because the business remains dependent on the owner. The next phase of growth begins when a business moves from being owner-dependent to a system-driven, built on processes, people, governance, and scalable leadership. The next session, session 3, is on moving from owner-operated to system-driven businesses. Today's distinguished panel brings together accomplished leaders who have successfully navigated this journey and built organizations that can grow beyond the founder. To moderate this session, may I now call Dr. Jacob Krasta, past President, FKCCI, founder, CM Enviro Systems, on the dais, please. Dr. Krasta is a visionary entrepreneur with significant contributions to industrial development, trade, and manufacturing excellence. He held leadership positions across national and international industry bodies, influencing policy and business growth initiatives. We have with us Mr. K. Ullas Kamath. May I please invite him to the dais. He is the founder, UK & Co., former JMD of Jyoti Labs Limited. He has scaled a family enterprise to an FMCG corporate valued at 15,000 crore. May I also invite Mr. F.R. Singhvi, is Joint Managing Director at Sansera Engineering Limited. He is the President of Aerospace India Association, has over 40 years leadership in manufacturing and critical precision components. Sir, please welcome. May I also invite Mr. Sandeep Maini, Chairman, Maini Group, a leading expansion in automotive, aerospace, and electric mobility, one of the pioneers in EV cars in the country, way ahead of the times. I now hand over to the chair of the session, Dr. Jacob Krasta. Over to you, sir. Pardon me, I missed out Professor Samit Ray. My apologies, sir. May I now invite Professor Dr. Samit Ray to the dais. He is the Chancellor of Adamas University, founder chairman of RISE Group, pioneers of competitive training, over 35 years building a leading educational powerhouse in Eastern India. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being with us. Over to the chair of the session.
Hello. Good evening, everybody. I request all the people, those who are there near the stalls, please come in and sit here and listen to all the stalwarts here, how to enterprise, how to sustain an enterprise, how to move on to the Viksit Bharat. 2047, after 100th year of independence, is going to be Viksit Bharat. And is going to be something like $63 trillion economy. And now we are talking about, say, $10 trillion economy here in Karnataka. So in order to achieve that, please come in and please sit down here. So that it is the enthusiasm for the people and the stalwarts to talk about their experience, how they have sustained on small to medium to large. That's the opportunity for you all. Okay, I'll give 5 minutes. Please come in, rush it in here, and there are a lot of spaces here. Please occupy. And the today's session here is moving from owner-operated to system-driven, breaking the psychological ceiling of growth. And you all know that specifically our micro and small industries are single proprietor driven. Out of the 6.3 crores of people now, it has increased to 11 crores of MSMEs. 94% is micro. 94%. That is a proprietor or partnership. 5% is small and only 1% is medium. So there is 94% of the micro, small and medium balance. All MSME put together contribute something like 38% of the employment, 32% of the export, 30% of the GDP. Such a big vibrancy what we have in MSME. And all these stalwarts who are sitting besides me have grown up from this micro, small, medium and large. So they can explain to you their journey, how they have gone to this kind of stature and they adopted this kind of AI tool. So please listen to them carefully. Now one by one, I request them to explain to our people, those who are present here. I'll start first from Mr. Ullas Kamath. Ullas Kamath is first originated from Pune. He's a brother-in-law of mine. Then went up to Central City and all that. And he was in the Jyoti laboratories. Converted the Jyoti laboratories to the mightiest thing. And now he is in the UK. UK is not United Kingdom. It's Ullas Kamath and Company. So listen to Mr. Ullas Kamath. You must have listened earlier also. He's a good speaker. And listen to him how to transform your industry into a mightiest growth. Thank you.
Thank you, Krasta sir. In the afternoon, after lunch, panel discussion, under air-conditioned space, it is difficult to make the people be awake. However, we try our best. The topic is very pertinent. Topic is from owner-driven to system-driven, and how do we go about? Talk about my experience. When I joined Jyoti Labs in 1991, we were 5.5 crore top line. And when I left Jyoti Labs, retired in 2022, it was 2,750 crore top line. So 5 crore to 2,750 crore. None of the year we sold less than the previous year. None of the year we made less profit than the previous year. And that is the kind of growth what we saw. And that growth did not come that. The growth came because of the people, because of thinking, and thinking beyond the owner's thinking. This is what we are trying to discuss today here in the panel. The owner-driven organization always have a life, that of the owner. And beyond the owner, the life of the organization generally tend to go down. Just to give the data, from the first generation to second generation, 30% of the companies will go. From second generation to third generation, it is 12%. And from third to fourth, it is 4%. And beyond fourth generation, it is less than 1%. As against in South Korea, it's about 95% of the business will go to 15th generation. Japan, about 90% goes to 15th generation. So the difference between the Eastern world and in India is that organization is always owner, family owned, family run, and generally it goes down with the family. Whereas in the Western world and the Eastern world, it will be family owned, professionally managed, and they use from time to time, they use the technology to upgrade themselves. So just as an opening remark, the challenges what I see is the founder's mindset. That mindset has to be changed. The founder should think that a day will come from the seat, he will go into the frame of a photograph. And once he realizes that, then he should think, what happens if I'm not there? That's where the first thinking will start. Then you need to have management team. Talent is very scarce, not easy to get a talent today. You should put a question to yourself, why a talented person should work for you? And in case, if he works for you, for what? So the second one is on the technology. You need to know that the technology, you can upgrade everything. And in the technology, there is nothing called gray areas. It's a black and white. Every decision should be taken based on data, based on evidence, and based on empirical research. You can always take decision through the gut, but you need to evidence it, or you need to establish the proof to the data. Third one is going out of the comfort zone. Most of the family-owned enterprises, they do not want to go from Pina to Hesarghatta also. Forget about going from Bangalore to Chennai. So you need to know that to grow, you need to go out of your comfort zone. Maybe the geography from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu, Andhra and Telangana, maybe from India to exports. And the last one is that what I always say that you need to raise the money when you don't need the money. When you need the money, nobody will give you the money. The mantra is you need to raise money when you don't need the money, and you will never be able to raise the money when you really need the money. So when you have enough money, probably the expansion becomes much easier. You don't have to only borrow. Today you have many types of monies you can take, whether it is equity, whether it is quasi-debt or quasi-capital, or is debentures, and many papers you can always raise the money. And money plays an important factor to run operationally very efficient. Most of the family-owned, they sell on credit, they buy on credit, and their rejections will be about 2 to 3%. So the difference between a well-run organization and the organization which has some leakages, which has some shortages, that difference of 4-5% EBITDA goes there itself. So to put to a summary in my first round is that the founder has to change his mindset, and he has to think the challenges, and wherever is required, please take the advice from the experts. You are not an expert, you need to go to an expert. Like if you have a problem with the legal, you go to an advocate. You have a problem with your health, you go to a doctor. Similarly, if you have a problem or if you want certain advice, go to an expert and he will give an advice, and go by that advice. Don't have to have only one advisor, you can have many advisors, but you need to grow. Otherwise, there is nothing called status quo in family managed business. Either you are growing or you are degrowing, nothing in between. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ullas Kamath. That is what the transformation is required in the industry. And mantra, you heard the mantra, And if you want little more mantra and expansion of the mantra for implementation, please contact Imulaz Kamar. Next, we have another mighty giant industrialist, Mr. F.R. Singhvi. Is basically a chartered accountant. And earlier he was there also in the FKCCI, then also he was there in BCIC. How he has got into industry and transformed this industry into Sansera Engineering Limited. That is for you, Mr. F.R. Singhvi.
Thank you, Kasta. It's been a pleasure meeting you after so many years and sharing the same podium. What Mr. Ullas Kamath said more or less applies to Sansera as well, that in 85, the founder Shekhar Vasan brought in 37,000 rupees and I got him the loan of 1,13,000 from KSFC. And 4 years later, he said, I can't run this company. There's so many regulations, laws. I don't understand anything other than technology. And of course, money also was a challenge. And that's where what we call it a startup investment. My CA firm, 3 of us, invested our life saving. That time we had about 5 lakhs in the bank. We invested that money and the company is now listed and you can see the data on the website. And we are 3,000 crore plus. And so how did this happen? It's very simple. We fortunate that we got into auto industry, where quality and system is paramount. So if we had to serve them, we had to comply with system that will give us sustainable production and quality and delivery to the customer on time. So it starts off with the production system where customers are very keen. So all that we did was if customers said you have to do this, we extrapolated it, found that if this system is required here, it is also required in purchases, it's required in sales. So what is actually the system that one should understand? It's very simple. It is what are the instructions that you're giving has to be documented. Today you're in good mood, you want to give 5% discount to a customer. Tomorrow you're in good, not good mood, your balance sheet doesn't show good for the previous month. You say, I won't give discount. You give it to one customer, you don't give it to another customer. Your employee wants to go and offer, you say, why did you offer? The same customer comes to you and you offer. So these are something that all that you have to do is, whatever you want to do, the way you want to do it, you have to just lay down the rules. So that even if you are not there, just as simple to explain it, that a simple paper should tell everybody in the organization, in a situation like this, what will you do? So there's a procedure, there is a policy, there are rules which needs to be followed. Now, if you don't do it, what happens? You take ad hoc decisions. Let's say now you don't prepare a budget and plan out your cash flows, and suddenly something comes up and you say, okay, buy it. And then you realize that you don't have money to pay salaries for the next month because you used it for a capital equipment which you could have deferred. Or you buy capital investment without looking at the procedure. Does it make sense? Is it worthwhile to buy or is it worthwhile to outsource? Do I get the return of investment on this or not? So these are all the things that you don't do it without realizing it, and therefore you get into a trap. And God forbid anything happens to you. What happens to your relatives coming in as a succession? Doesn't know how to run the business, and the whole business collapses. So it's just that following systems will give you not only a uniformity across the organization, and like we have now, Sansera has plants over 18 different locations, including 6 different cities. I have a plant in Pantnagar. When did I visit last? About 10 years ago. But do I know what Pantnagar did till yesterday on sales? What it did in orders? I have it on my phone here. So this is the kind of system. I have a unit in Sweden. I went to acquire the unit in 2016, and after that I have not visited at all. But I know every number of that Sweden on the same platform that I use for my Pantnagar plant. Now look at the AI coming in. The data becomes very important. Without system, you will not have data. Without data, you cannot use AI. And without AI today, everybody is threatened for business. Not only small units, even large units. So I will not take on too much, but all I'm saying is, that if you want to grow, you cannot be in one place and looking after 10 places if your decision making is at your end. So all that you have to do is try and leave out all decisions through procedures, system established, and a group of people who run, and you oversee that, and your final decision is yours. It's not that you're taking away. To end last today, I have a my stocks have performed quite well in the last 4 years since we listed. And what do? I go on Monday to Sansera at 10 o'clock. I have my CSR discussions till 12. I meet my CXOs and CEOs between 12 and 1. And then I have lunch with all of them, and I have a separate meeting with CEO for another 50 minutes or 30 minutes, and I go back home. That's it. The rest of the 6 days, I've got a free hand. I don't think about the company. I think of a lot of other things. If you want that luxury, believe me, you have to only follow systems. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Singhvi. That is what I wanted you to tell all our brethren of industrialists. Please automize your system. Please use AI. Please use ChatGPT. Please use IoT. Complete digitization of your process, your office, customer relation, inventory, everything digitized. Then only you can enter into Viksit Bharat. Otherwise, another 5 years, doom. So, please transform, reform, perform, and inform your customer, get into Viksit Bharat. Another giant we have is Mr. Sandeep Kumar Mining. I know his father who started in Pina, Sudarshan Mining, how he started and how he has grown. See his story. And he is also an honorary counsel for Mexico in Bangalore as well as in Telangana. So, yes, Mr. Sandeep, it is for you.
Hello, thank you, and good afternoon to all of you. The storyline of all MSMEs growing is the same. And what you've heard from Mr. Kamath and Mr. Singhvi, there's not much that I can add to that because it's the same story. But I'd like to start with one advice my father gave me when I took over as chairman from him 20 years ago. And I said, what would be the one advice you give me as we want to grow the group from where you have given it to us? And he said that grow it sustainably with the right systems, the right advisory board, the right professional team, and the right successional planning, so that as soon as possible, you can spend 80% of your time looking after your people so that they will look after your companies. And I think that was probably one of the best advice that my father gave me when I took over as chairman 20 years ago. And that is what we have strived to do over time. And believe me, what Mr. Singhvi said, Mr. Kamath said, every inch of it is true, because I'm seeing the results of doing that today. Today, after being 20 years as the chairman of the group, I am available for anybody, anytime. I have 3 hours in my calendar every day available free. Someone can call me at 10 in the morning and wants to meet me at 2, and I can meet them. Doors are open for any employee of mine to come to my office and meet me without prior appointment, right? And I think that this comes over time of building yourself into that category. What is important in the next 20% of your time, when 80% you're looking after your people, is strategy. And you can only discuss and develop strategies for your company and your group if you're not in operations. Because if you're in operations, you're firefighting, you're reacting, you're sorting out problems on a daily basis, and this is almost impossible to do if you don't have a team and you don't let them loose to be able to build your companies. So 80% of my time is spent with my people and 20% of the time is spent for strategy. Of course, in that 20%, there's 5% of the time when we get requests from FKCCI and CII to speak. So we carve out our time from there. Now, what is important when you look at growth? And in the last 10 years, it's become even more important. One is to appreciate and understand what are your strengths as a person, as an individual entrepreneur, and what are the strengths of your company? And how do you build on those strengths? And where you do not have strengths, how do you build those strengths? And how did we do it? We were technocrats. We were not marketing people. We didn't know how to get finance. We knew how to innovate. We knew how to make new products. We knew how to make great quality products. But we didn't know how to market them. We didn't know how to collect money from our customers. So these were the areas we realized very early were not our strengths. And therefore, when we were a very small company, close to 15 to 20 crores, we did what no other company at that size did. We got a board of advisors. We created an independent board when we were 20 crores. And this independent board were advisors who had strengths in areas that we did not have strengths. And that's how we built our competencies in our team members. All first-generation entrepreneurs, as you all know, like to hold on as much as possible. Fortunately, I had a father who let go when he was very, very active. And under his umbrella, we were able to take decisions and do succession planning well in advance. Today, I don't run any of my companies. I have CEOs in all companies. I have independent boards in all companies. They may be small, some new companies that we have started just 2 years ago, or large companies. We have independent boards running them, and that's helping me to build the group in new areas of innovation, create strengths. And my latest company, which I started just 2 years ago in autonomous technologies and driverless vehicles, I'm very happy to say the average age is 26. It's fully digitally transformed. It's paperless. There's no paper in that company. It's 2 years old, right? We have 26-year-olds working over there, creating technologies and building everything there. And I go to that factory once in a week, not for running it, but for spending time with these people as to what new things they are creating. And I enjoy and I learn a lot from them. So at the end of the day, if you would like to look at it, look at your relevance, look at your strengths, build around competencies that you need, but most importantly, bring a culture of trust and transparency and give all your CEOs that open loop to make mistakes and grow so that you are very clear that as you go forward, you're creating that culture in your group and company. So I'm going to end here as a brief introduction of what we have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sandeep. That is what the growth and innovation, what you have. You heard about only 3 famous industrialists. What about the education? When you recruit a boy or a girl in your industry, whether he or she, whether the skill they got or not, how do you check? Or why these kind of universities have not linked up with the industry? That means what product they produce in the university, why it is not consumed in the industry? Why they produce a product is useless in the society, unemployable. Why not all these universities link up with the industry and produce such kind of product that it is directly absorbed in the industry without going through a shop floor training? And here is Dr. Professor Samit Rai, Chancellor from Adamas University. Yes, Dr. Samit.
Thank you, Krista. Distinguished guest, good afternoon. Yes, I will come to answer the particular questions, but I want to express my views also. 1985, I have started one institute, Rice Educations. the students after graduation and master degree who are very much inclined to be the bureaucrat through the UPSC exams and the other central exams. I started my journey from one classrooms. Actually, my study room was the first classrooms of my organizations. And then the Rice Education became the largest and the oldest institute now in India. 2.5 lakh students now under the central and state government service who are the ex-student of the organizations. Then my group, we have started the Adamas International Schools, Adamas World Schools, and then the Adamas Engineering College, and then the Adamas University, and last, the Adamas Tech Consultancy. Actually, in India, there is no system of the university or the education institute to be listings. So, in case of the investment and in case of the value of the organization, it is quite difficult to express in the amount. But I can say that now the number of employees, including the faculty and the teachers under my groups, is more than 4,000, and the turnover of the groups is more than 600 crores, and the value of the wealth and everything, it should be more than 3,000 crores. So, initially when I started the organization, there the question of the confidence and the questions of the dependence. So I am basically a teacher. So all of the people of the West Bengal kept the confidence on me. And the face as a chairman or as a teacher was one of the important thing for my organization. Until today, if we considered the students from where they are coming, we will find the 100% students in the Rice Education are the new students. But in case of the schools, international schools and the world school, at least 15% students are coming whose parents are the ex-students of the Rice Education. And 15% students are coming to the Adamas University whose parents are the ex-students of the Rice Education. So this is the legacy. In case of the Education Institute, legacy and the individual face is very important. But when you will go for the expand and to a certain volume, of course, that should be the system driven. That is one of the reasons. Now we are developing too many young leaders who can take the ownerships of the organization. Then only the sustain of the groups will be the possible. I think same thing is considered in case of the other education groups in India. Just I am coming to the answer of the questions. Yes, there's a huge gap between the academic and the industry. Yes, after independence, last 50 years, we are talking about the gaps, but how we can meet the gaps between the industry and the education, there's important questions. But I think the scenario changed, especially when the 2020 brought the new NEP, that is new education policy of the higher education. And that from there are the huge scope that one students can take the one major subject of the science stream. At the same time, the one student can take the minor course from the commerce and the arts also. I think that will help to meet the gap between the academic and industry. Just I can share about the last experiment, because in Bengal and the West Bengal, maybe in any state, they are the scarcity of the industry. If we consider the university in the UK and USA, more than 30% faculty members are coming from the industry. But in our case, there's some limitation, because without the UG, without the honors, without the PG, without the PhD, no people was allowed to take the classes as a faculty member. But new education policy meet that gap. Now, any 15 years experienced people may be the assistant professor or associate professor or professor of the organization. Then only the gap between the academic and the industry will fulfill. Just I can express share our experience also, just that comment, that every time the academic people, industry people are not collaborating to each other. At the same time, there's a lack of the industry people who can take the classes. That is one of the reasons Adamas University already opened in the 6 cities as the School of Adamas Experiential Learning, because we are talking about the experiential learning. And from that 6 centers, Pune, Hyderabad, Ahmedabad, Bangalore, and the Delhi and the Bombay, every 15 days, one group of students will stay there at the centers. All the industry people will take the classes from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. They will visit the industry. They will go to the industry and they will visit the actual lab where they will do the work in the future. In that way, now we are trying to gap between the industry and the academic. I hope, yes, we will not produce the unproductive students in the future. We are very much aware about the quality of the students. I think in that way, we will fill up the gap between the industry and the academic. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Samit Roy. It is very nice to listen about the academia, industry meeting together, and that is the way to move forward for Viksit Bharat to create $63 trillion economy. It is only when the students who come out of the university get direct employment in industry, how lovely. It's a Ramarajya. So that when every student come out of the university, if they have a full money in their pocket, we really enjoy in the Viksit Bharat. That's the way to move forward. Let's both industry and academia, let's try to join and do something between so that all students who come out of the university gets a job here. Now, some of the questions which I received from some of our industrialists. These are the questions. Is open for anybody, can answer that. At what stage should MSME begin professionalizing the management?
I can give my own live case. Like I joined in 1990, it was 9 lakhs turnover, and then in 2005, we were at about 20 crore turnover, and you can read that mission statement even now in my website, that Sansera will be an employee-driven company and be a global player. So that's the decision we took when we were about 20 crore company with about 35, 40 employees. And today we have over 2,000 staff and 10,000 employees. So the system that we started establishing was at 2005 with 20 crores, where we decided to bring in SAP to implement. So we were probably one of the smallest company in SAP domain those days, that SAP full. And within 6 months, we implemented across 7 plants. And that was, I would say, that is the time when we felt that this company can really become a global player. So if I were to say how Sansera has grown, there are only 2 reasons. One, our customer grew. And the second one that we put in the system, the place of ERP, that sitting in one place, doing a lot of multiple things that I do, we were able to grow the company. So earliest possible that you can do it. Second example I'll give you is, we started Singvi Devanuni in 1981. And as soon as we started, we took a decision, we'll create an institution that goes beyond a lifetime. And we built in rules, system for partners to join. Today that firm has over 300 people and none of the founders' children are in the company. But the firm is doing one of the best jobs in the country. So that was, system started from day one.
Just to add what Singhvi sir said, professionalization is a mindset. It is not hiring the professionals. You need to be a professional first. In other words, you need to go to the office earlier than other employees will come. You should be leaving the office along with the security. That's the commitment. You should be the first and you should be the last, number one. Second, any job should be done who is good at it. You may not be good at all the things, so you should let others to do it. And you should not become a bottleneck for the growth. you should not be a bottleneck for the growth. Most of the time, bottleneck will be yourself. So you need to identify that, and you should tell the office that whoever are good at, they should do it, and I'm okay with that. And the real professionalization is allowing others to make mistake, and they learn faster than you learn. When we make a mistake, it happens. When others makes a mistake, it's a blunder. So you need to understand that when others makes mistake also, it's a mistake, and they will learn faster than you. Allow them to make the mistake. So getting people on board, ensure that your value and their value is always same. The value makes the difference, the thinking makes the difference. So when you hire the people, try to understand that they believe, whether they believe in your value system, like how Singhvi sir said, employees first. It's a very, very big mission statement. So if you are employee first, then everything will be the employee first nature. So people should know about it. And ensure that you understand between pampering your employees and taking care of your employees. Do not pamper them, they get used to it. And take care of them, they get used to it. And you take care of them, they take care of the company. That is professionalization, according to me.
Thank you, Ullas, and thank you, Singhvi. And my second question is, why do entrepreneurs hesitate to delegate authority? Why do entrepreneurs hesitate to delegate authority?
Well, I really don't know because I didn't do that. But I think it's probably a sense of ownership that they have, that they would like to be on top of everything and at the bottom of everything, and would like to ensure that they are in control. It's probably that's one of the reasons that they believe that they are the best people to handle a situation. And I can give you a small example in my case. When we were we had about 80 people in our company. I had just taken over as MD of one of these companies from my father. And we had a small union. There were about 65 to 70 people in the union. And my father handled that company for close to 10 years before I took over. And these union were very good. They were good people, but they refused to speak to anyone but my father. Nobody. If we had to do an agreement with them, they wouldn't come to a meeting if my father was not available. So when I took over, the new charter came in 2 years later. And I went to the union leader, who was an outside union person who had become quite friendly to me. And I spoke to him and I said, see, I'm taking over now. What do you think I should not do? And he said, don't come to any union meeting. You send your team to handle it. I'm outside. I'm also part of the union, I know. But you don't send anybody, because if you do it today, I can tell you that for the rest of your life, you will have to keep coming. And I think I was 28 or 29 years at that time, and I didn't go. And in the first meeting, the union guys raised a big issue in the office, and my people went, etc. I didn't go for 2 meetings. They didn't have 2 meetings. From the third meeting, it carried on, and they finalized it without me. Right? So that's where the change came. That's where you realize the change of what you do, that you can be the person whom the buck stops at. But if you start with the buck, there's no buffer. There's no buffer. So that's an important area to understand for entrepreneurs, that they should be the last person only to resolve if no one else can resolve it. And if that gets into their minds, then their delegation intent will start earlier.
Hello. Yes, entrepreneurs are hesitant to hand over their responsibility to the next owners. It is partly true. Why? One of the reasons is that, especially the first generation entrepreneurs, develop his company or her company with pain, like the bricks and mortar systems. And he or she is very concerned about the image of the company, especially what he or she built during the 30 years and the 40 years. But this is the difference between the British company and the Indian company. The British company, 100 years and 100 years, they follow only the SOP. All the CEOs only follow the SOP. But in Indian companies, yes, there's a lack of professionality also, that the CEOs and the responsible persons sometimes try to experience. And one first generation entrepreneurs have the experience from A to Z because he developed one by one bricks. So as a entrepreneur, he also expect that concept, that ideas from 0 to 100, that is the another thing. I think that after 20 years, the scenario will change. We will get more serious CEOs who will follow the SOP. Then only the first generation entrepreneurs will be ready to hand over the full responsibility to the CEOs without the vigilance. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor. My next question to Ullas Kamath is, what are the common psychological barriers preventing scale?
Successful people think that they do not want to take risk. Failed people think that they should never take risk. So the difference between the two is simple, that they do not want to take risk at all. So the psychological barrier is God has given us enough, and enough is enough, and let's not go beyond that. And something might go wrong if I scale up, something goes wrong if I give to a CEO, something might go wrong if I go beyond my comfort zone. So somewhere I have seen in my experience, when people have enough money, they become philosophical, saying that end of the day, everything is there and why should we? They don't see the larger picture of nation building, state building, creating jobs. What is there they need to do as an entrepreneur? They tend to think otherwise. That is one psychological thing. The other one is that if they had bitten a couple of times, they become very, very shy. And the most important driving factor for the growth will be the CEO, that is the Chief Emotional Officer at home. She will tell, don't do that. She will tell, why do you want to do that? Something goes wrong, who will come to your help? She will warn you. She is the kind of road hump. The speed in which you take, she becomes a handbrake. She becomes, literally when she go back home and talks about an idea, sometimes I see in our research very clearly, she plays a prominent role to go slow once things are perfectly fine and they don't want to take the risk. That's the psychological barrier I see in the family managed business.
Hello? Don't off the mic. In the panel, this is too much. Okay, sorry for the break. My next question to Singhvi is, can technology and AI help MSME become system driven?
Yes, hello. Yes.
Mr. President, I think you have to deduct 500 rupees for each mistake what they do with an audio is concerned. That's the only penalty. 500 rupees each mistake.
So let me, I think the President's mic has taken all the power from other mics. So, when I talked about SAP, during that time, we spent something like 4 crores. And today, if you want SAP, you don't have to spend any money at all. You can go on, it is now only on license mode, you can't even buy it. So you can start with 20 licenses, 30 licenses and start. So it's a zero cost. Compared to 4 crores in 2005, if you were to extrapolate, it would be something like 1,500 crores today. Similarly, if you take any software that you take your Wi-Fi, the cost, when the phone started, it was 16 rupees per minute call. And today you don't bother because I don't even know whether it's 30 paisa or 50 paisa. Your emails, WhatsApp used to be more than 2 rupees. So today, to me, it's the best time to bring in technology in your companies, like Mr. Maini said, paperless. That's what you should look at. But please be very careful. If you don't have system, you're going to crash. Because when you bring in digitalization, cyber crime becomes your biggest threat. And I'm seeing lots of WhatsApp being spoofed up now. So unless you have a proper system of check and balances and authorization, it could be a disaster. So first set right the system, but today, to me, MSME can reduce their cost of HR to materials to manufacturing by nothing less than 20 to 25%. And we are doing it in our company, but as you become larger, certain implementation becomes difficult because too many things have to be changed. But I don't think anybody has a choice but to adopt digitalization, and it is very cheap today.
Thank you, Singvi. Now my question to Sandeep. How do family-owned businesses manage transition challenges?
We're in the second generation now, and my son has just joined 4 years ago as the third generation. Hopefully we'll beat some of the percentages you mentioned as we go ahead. But I think the key area in our case on transition was whether we were interested or not. I think my father built this first business. All the other companies we were built by 3 of us later. But the first question he asked us was, would you like to join my business? And I think that's the most pertinent question to ensure that transition is correct or not. Because he said, if you do not want to join my business, I'm fine with it. You can do what you want, but then I know at what pace I should move and what I should do as we go ahead. The fact remains that 3 of us decided to join the business and build the business together. And the same question we asked our children. To be honest today, except for my son today, the others don't want to join. And that's fine because they want to pursue their own interests, their own careers in what they want to do, which is other than business. So we will manage the transition, the size of growth, the professionalism, and the new stuff that we want to do based on how we want to create a legacy or grow the group going forward. Because at the end of the day, you don't run your companies from your grave. So one needs to plan that accordingly.
Thank you, Sandeep. My last question to Professor Samit Ray. Can a small enterprise implement systems without large investments?
Yes, it is possible. But at the same time, the cost of the application of the technology day by day is increasing. So I think for the assistance of the small scale industry, there should be the center of excellence from where all the small scale industry can take the help according to their demand. And only then, without the application of the technology, the growth is not possible. At the same time, to minimize the cost also is one of the important things. So I think in that way, the small scale industry also can take the help from the technology point of views.
Thank you, Professor Samit. Thank you very much for the audience here. In the beginning, all the chairs were empty. Now almost all the chairs are full. So thanks to all the panelists here. Now it is for you. Open up. Please raise a question to a particular panelist. Pass the mic, please. Working mic, not dumb mic. Raise your hand if you want any question to whom. Please clarify your points. Get ready for Viksit Bharat.
Any questions from the audience?
Yeah, there.
Hi, good evening. My name is Arvind Mishra, and my question is to Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maini. Sandeep ji, you spoke about the strengths. People should work as per the strengths. When you were talking about the strengths, did you mean the competency strengths or behavioral strengths?
I meant a mix of both, but I started with more competencies like, we were technocrats, for example. We wanted to invent, we wanted to do new stuff. And that was our basic strength that we had. I find that if you're an entrepreneur and you're starting something new, you kind of tend to have a very high emotional quotient when you start, because you believe that everyone who's building along with you is like your little family when you start and moving ahead. So I would say that it's more of our professional competencies in terms of strengths.
Hello, everyone.
last
Thank
question,
you.
yeah.
Thank you, the panelists. I am Dr. Shaptarshi Chatterjee. I would like to ask a question that being from an academic institution, we often teach students technology and other things, including business. But how, as an academician, we should train our student to be entrepreneurs, especially about the mindset, if I could get some glimpse from the honorable panelists. Thank you very much.
I'll come from the industry side and Mr. Samit can come from the academic side. I've been involved with skill development in the country with ASDC and I now work with a couple of universities like PS University and others. So one Mr. Krasser said, why don't we produce students who are fit for the industry? Let me counter that argument by saying that no academician can produce an engineer or a person, student, graduate suitable for the industry. What an academician can do is produce rice. And that rice you make it into pongal or you make it into bisibele bath or pulao, whatever it is, up to the industry. So industry must have in own self certain training capabilities to be done. But at the same time, academician knowing that they're producing rice, can they make it a little better? Yes. So which is happening today. If you see, most of the universities have now started finishing schools, where they're talking about developing their, first is the self-confidence and communication. I would say if I were to be asked what is the main change that Indians should have to be a global player, more than the technology, it is a confidence and communication which is the most say the lowest level in the world. We don't communicate, we take it to the last minute. That is the biggest complaint every global player has. So the soft skill itself, that can be taught in academics so easily. But the point is, right from a family system, we are told to be not to talk, not to question. And the same system continued in colleges and universities. I think that is the first thing that need to change. The rest are much more simpler problem to solve.
Question, one more question from the audience.
Professor wants to answer that.
Sorry.
Yes, it will be solved because within the next 10 to 15 years, only the academician will not come from the, after completion of the PhD. I think the scenario will be changed and having the experience of 15 years and the 20 years experience of the industry, they also will be entered in the classrooms. And when as an academician, as a specialist of the industry, will inspire the student to be the entrepreneurs. And both skill is required for the mind of the entrepreneurs. I think it will happen and already started because the young mind now are thinking to be the entrepreneurs and the numbers of the entrepreneurs are increasing day by day now in India. Thank you.
One line answer for that is, how for MBBS students, only if you do 1 year house surgeon, you get the MBBS degree. Same way for all engineers, for all graduates, or all students, if an opportunity is given by the university or by SCT, 1 year training in the industry, handheld training, and a certificate given by industry, then will Professor definitely get into Viksit Bharat. That is the $60 million economy. Yes, Dipeshappa.
Good evening, sir. My name is Dipeshappa. I am the Managing Director for Ghostal TST India Private Limited. And I am the chairperson for this Global MSME Conclave. So, thank you very much for moving from owner to operated to system driven. Some of the key points addressed by Mr. Singhvi and addressed by Mr. Sandeep ji and the question what you asked, and it really inspired to us, the young entrepreneur like me, and I hope some of the key points we will be able to adopt in our system and grow like what they said. Thank you very much, sir. We truly acknowledge, and once again, thank you very much.
So it is not a question, it is a statement. Thank you, Dipeshappa.
It is not a statement, it is a acknowledge and...
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll accept your acknowledgement.
Thank you. Thank
Yes.
you very much. What profound statements we had. Processes when you're small. Don't start with the buck. There will be nobody to stop the buck. Some of these things are very interesting, and I think it hits you hard. With this, we come to the end of this session. Thank you to our chair and the esteemed panelists for a highly insightful discussion. Today's highlighted a fundamental truth. Businesses do not scale because founders work harder. Businesses scale when systems work better for you. With that, we come to the end of the technical session for the day. May I now invite Madam President, Technical Chair Ram Sir, and the Global MSME Chair Tipeshappa Sir to come on the stage and facilitate the panelists.
request all to join us for some tea and cookies by the side of, in the VIP lounge.
There's a key here with the team here. If somebody has lost a key, they can come and collect this, please. Looks like a car key. To everybody, high tea is arranged. Please proceed towards high tea. Thank you.